Um, I'm going to assume it's Liza, but I shouldn't assume. Would anyone like to give a recap?
Been so long, I think the DM should.
Oh,
All
don't do
right.
that.
All right, I can do it. So, last session, which felt like forever ago, we were in the Sacred Stone Monastery. We had just wrapped up our conversation with Renwick, who is the Lich there. And we started to head inside to do some exploring. Rowan was kind of held back by Liam, and that was where Liam explained that he was going to be heading off on his own and that things just kind of weren't working. So he gave us the Crab of Holding and then Talon, which Nathan now has to give back to Pell. So the idea is that if Pell can steal it off of him, then she can have it. But we did go through the temple, started looting some things, found some arcane some parchment that I need to make the arcane parchment connection with Shush. Lots of book on earth deities, some notes on Marlos, who I think we learned is like the priestess or the priest for the Black Earth cult. Learned a little bit more about the Fane of the Eye, which is where he found Iron Fang. He worshipped someone called the Black Geode. Chara does have 2 scrolls: Scroll of Dust Devil and Scroll of Erupting Earth. And then we have a disguise, so a set of cultist clothes for each one of us, which I think at this point we're wearing once we come back into it. So we do find a lot more undead servants, so it kind of seems like Renwick cleaned up in here. And as we start heading like through the kitchen to the back, we actually come into one of the rooms, which is more of a temple, and this is where we meet someone named Carbo, who Chara kind of like manages to make him think, at least at first, that we are with the cult. But Nina, Rowan, and Nathan can't leave their backs open to somebody else, so we ended up taking care of him, which kind of started the combat with the mutilated Umber Hulk down below. It went pretty quick, but there was some pretty heavy hits taken too. We did some scoping out down there, found the crypt that had the sarcophagi full of entombed knights, including Renwick's brother. Nathan exchanged one of Life's bullets for a silver ring with rubies on it from one of the tombs, and didn't seem like anything went bad yet. Chara did some blowing of her bubbles, which we learned lasted for an hour, to listen for thoughts as we kind of started down. We did have a little altercation with the Duergar, who was the Umber Hulk's keeper, and basically learned that they were being paid by the cultists to help, and that didn't sit well with us. So Nathan gave him the choice of either dropping his weapon or death, and the dwarf chose death. So we headed down to the Tir Basil, and it's here that we notice a bunch of gargoyle statues that seemed fine at first, but we quickly learned that as soon as you look away from them, they move. So we hustled through there and managed to get the door shut before DM crying angeled us in that moment. Got into some more combat with some other Duragars, managed to make pretty quick work of them. And then Chara opened a door to find some other cultists. And as per Chara's usual charm, she managed to kind of make them think again that she was part of it. So the rest of us hid while Chara talked with Dill and Drath, and then she was introduced to Deneth, who agreed to lead her down to the Fane. And this is where Chara got a little bit more information. We were sneakily sending messages to her so she could kind of let us know where she was going. So we're down, but she made it to the Black Fog, which is where we were told that you have to hold your breath to make it through. And because she started succumbing to the fog, Deneth realized that she is not a chosen of Ogremok and has turned on her. So we're racing to get to her. Chara's on death's door. And that's where we're picking up, I think.
Okay. Yeah, excellent. Yay. I'm so excited to jump back into this. All right. So let's start with a little bit of ambiance here before I throw you on the map. Actually, ooh, is that too loud?
It's creepy.
Okay. Let me put it down a little bit here. Wrong one. Okay.
Also, never mind. I guess we could probably introduce character introductions when Ellie's jumps in. You won't describe ours yet. Yeah.
Okay. So with that, want me to throw you onto the map? Oh no, where are you? Oh, here you are. Ah! I would like everyone to go ahead and roll me initiative, starting off. There are quite a few things on the board at the moment, and I just want to make sure we're kind of doing this in a good order.
Yep.
Okay, I see a screen, but it looks black. Is that just me?
Oh.
It might be, yeah, your token might not be on there or have vision yet.
I did give you... Hold on, let me ping you.
I see a ping, but it is
Still black?
still black background. Maybe try another web browser and see if that works.
Yeah, because I did get your vision in there. Still
Try
trouble?
this.
Okay.
Yeah, I switched to different web browsers. Let me launch the game in there and see if that fixes things.
I'm getting a, there are no tokens on the page that take a turn for the turn order.
Oh, to input initiative?
Yeah.
Like there's nothing on there yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't added anything yet. Hold on.
Oh, okay, my bad.
No, you're okay. You are totally fine.
It's okay. I don't need it into my number.
Me either.
Same.
Great.
It's a good strong start to the night.
Here,
Yeah.
I will add you guys on. Add. Oh. Oh no, I do have his character sheet open. Hold on.
Yeah, I do still see just a black background.
Oh, I know why. Hold on. Megan. Sorry. Okay, let's try that again.
Oh, great. I see.
All right.
Perfect.
Thank you. We're working it out. Okay, so
Fuck.
all right.
So, Nina, you rolled higher than me.
Wow.
I'm actually glad about that because I'm gonna try and get us there faster, but fuck.
Oh, it's okay. I missed the entire first round.
Oh, that's right.
And then
Roll 1. And then +9 for initiative,
Yeah.
so I get 10.
Damn.
Ellie, when you roll your initiative, if you click on the 0 on the turn order, it'll allow you to input what your initiative number is.
Okay. Does it matter if I roll on physical or
You can do physical,
roll 20?
100%. Yep. I think most people do physical except for me.
Okay. 14
Just
on
because
the
it's easier for
dice.
me to do this.
My dex is 2. Okay, so 16. So I can edit that.
Okay. Beautiful.
Misty
Okay.
Rate character goes before the rest of us do.
Wow, Nathan. Yeah, that was okay.
He
I
nat
should have
one.
practiced my
He
accent before we
misses.
started.
Okay, so
Nathan's just yelling at Rowan.
And
opening scene. Chara. Dyneth has just attacked you 3 times and done some pretty harsh damage on you, taking a surprise round against you. You look up and you know he's going to have the upper hand in the next moment. As Dyneth raises his spear once more for top of the round. However, in that moment, as he raises his spear, a dark, brackish light suddenly crashes into the side of him, and he is thrown against the wall. And I'm gonna make a strength, actually athletics saving throw. 15, which he succeeds, so he is not knocked prone. As a small form comes charging around the corner, grabs you, and makes the dive. Do you allow them?
Yeah, I think Chara would, because Chara was like on the ground, like prone in that moment. So
Okay.
she can only do so much.
As this individual grabs you, you look up, and Ellie, would you go ahead and please describe your character?
Yeah, looking up, you don't have to look up very, very far. What you see before you is a gnome, a small gnome figure, only 3.5 feet tall or so. There we go. Almost misplaced my description. With a pale complexion and wearing a nice but traveling set of brown robes, and what sticks out is a red shock of mid-length curly hair. And what catches your attention more really than any of her features are just a kind of a veritable like swarm of small pinpricks of light and little spirits and entities flowing around her in a circle that kind of draw your attention away and make it hard to really focus on her. Not a good place to be, she says.
As she grabs you, Chara, and she makes a dive using the rest of her movement to pull you back through the cloud, I will need both of you to go ahead and make me 2 more I'll need each of you to make a Constitution saving throw once again.
Okay. Just one Constitution saving throw?
Yep, sorry, I said 2. I meant 1 each for you. And I'm going to post your picture in the Discord so they can see it.
I rolled a 9 for.
Awesome.
I rolled a 4 on the dice for a total of 7. Resilient with Constitution.
All right. We're doing good, guys.
So a total of 11. I think I misspoke.
Okay. As you are pulled through, you feel this resistance, this psychic pulling on your mind, and you feel nausea raise up as both of you fall through. You fall to the ground, and you start to retch onto the ground, and that is where we will start top of the round. as the two of you fall through. The rest of you, Nina, Nathan, and Rowan, you see a grouping of minotaurs just to the northwest of you on the map. As you're standing there, one of them turns, looks at you. You see as its mouth opens and immediately a roar erupts from it. And he grabs his weapon, his great axe. The one behind it also pulls one free, and you hear almost echoing roars coming from around that area, and you know there are more as they turn towards all of you. Hold on, I've got one more to do here. Sorry.
All good.
And I just need to add in. Great. And that'll start with Dyneth. Who you don't know what happens because this black fog that you just dragged Chara through completely cuts off sound and completely cuts off any vision on the other side. Next in line is the Minotaur. He turns and he is going to start charging down. And yeah, he is going to charge straight at you. I don't think he can hit two at once. Takes at least 10 feet straight towards target, then hits it with a gore attack on the same turn. Okay. He's probably... Actually, 50-50. Let's see who he goes for. He goes for Nathan. As he bears down, horns out, and just rushes towards you, and he is going to make an attempt to gore you.
I will use my reaction protective wings, though, so Nathan has a +4 to his AC right now.
Okay. As those golden...
22 total then.
Oh my gosh. All right.
Protective wings? That's new.
No, it's not. It's my reaction. It's part of my Gift of the Metallic Dragon. I've had it since you guys broke me out of my Warlock pack.
And you just don't use it often.
No, I use it all the time. I just don't know if I always describe it as the golden wings that like circle you when she's fighting.
Okay, I guess I don't remember the title then.
Yep.
Okay. That is a 20, so it misses. As he comes straight for you, the wings wrap around and the horns almost like glide along him and sparks fly as if the wings are made of metallic scales. And it just slides off to the side before turning towards you once again. This one is also going to start running towards you, but it's only going to go there. You notice this one, as it moves, it pauses for a moment, and then it looks behind it. And that is its turn. That'll bring us to your character, Dimple.
Okay. So we dove through and got through on the other side of this black mist?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't like this music. Hold on. Dislike. Yeah, I like this one. Okay.
Okay. I'm going to say to this person, we have to move, and yeah, I'll try to drag them with me the way we can. But first, I will cast Spirit Guardians to clear
Okay.
the area around me and designate Chara to not be harmed by it, of course.
Okay.
But whether or not Dynath is coming up behind us, this will hinder him at least a little bit. So yeah, I'll cast that. Mark
Okay.
that spell off.
And
And you see all these they were already kind of attention getting little sprites and fairies and little wisps, and hard to even really focus on one long enough to make out its form as they shift around, and suddenly they become much brighter and glow and spread out, which you would expect to slow down in orbit as they get farther away, but they instead speed up and start whirling around at breakneck speed.
what is the range on that?
I think it's 15 feet.
15?
15-foot radius.
Okay.
15-foot radius, yep. And it stays around me, and it creatures' speeds in the area are halved, affected creatures, so bad guys, and they take a wisdom saving throw or take damage when they enter, or start a turn there, I think. Yeah, that's it. And speed halved, I'm not sure if I mentioned that.
Okay.
So I'll cast that, and then, so if Duergan is there, he might not save until the start of his turn. I forget how the things work. But then I'll try and drag Chara along the tunnel with me as far as I can, which will be 10 or 15 feet, I suppose.
Okay.
Yep.
So how far? 10 or 15 feet? What's your
Yep.
normal movement?
25. So
25?
12 and a
Okay.
half feet. I
Got
can
it.
Drag someone.
So let's do 12 and a half. We'll say you get to there. Okay.
Ooh. As
Nina.
I'm moving around
Oh.
the corner, can I designate these people I see to also not be affected? These
Yes. Yeah,
people that aren't the Minotaur.
I'm fine with that.
Cool. Order of operations.
Nina.
I think we get, like, Nina has this shield come up, right? This chronic wing that comes up and wraps around Nathan and goes, okay, you guys are up. I gotta go find Chara, and I will Misty step to the other side of this dude. 30 feet, I think. Which puts me, like, literally, like, right in front of them. And I teleport so he doesn't get an attack of opportunity. And so I'm just, like, literally coming up to them and be like, jeez, oh my god, okay, you're all right, you're okay. And with that, I will bonus action. I'm gonna quicken. I will quicken a firebolt to turn around and hit the Minotaur, just as an afterthought now that I have my eyes on Chara. So. Oh, that probably won't hit. 12?
Negatory.
Okay. Yeah, it just kind of bounces off the side of the cavern because I haven't fully, like, I was surprised seeing Chara and this new person come around the corner, and I didn't make it, like, to where I was, and so I'm a little disoriented, but that's my turn.
Okay. That will bring us to Nathan.
Nope. I rolled a 1. I missed the first turn.
That's right. That's right.
I'm
Okay.
just imagining he's like between the two horns of this Minotaur and just holding on right now. Like,
Oh,
shit.
I love that so much better. You're a better DM than me. Yeah, you're so in between the these horns, but like the wings had like wrapped around you. That's so great. And Okay. Then that'll bring us to Chara. You're still on the ground, but it only takes half your movement to stand up as this person's been dragging you backwards. And you see Nina come into view.
Oh, am I glad to see you and you and okay. And I peer around Nina and look at the Minotaur and be like, I think we lost our element of surprise.
Oh yeah, 2 of them. Big guys. Let's go that way. And I point to the way you guys just came from.
Dynath, what? We can.
Oh?
He turned on me.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, well then give it everything you got. Are you okay? You look probably super bloodied, right?
I don't look so great.
Okay.
Shit. I am going to kind of nod and just like, okay, back the way we came, or back through the dark cloud, because I think we could take Dynath right over these Minotaurs. I'm thinking that. I'm not saying that out loud, so you don't need to respond.
Above table, I think we got to take them all out regardless. So whatever you do, there's no wrong choice here.
Okay, all right. So I'm gonna cast. You know what? Is the Minotaur wearing any armor?
God damn it.
Do Minotaurs wear? Do they wear armor?
They have natural armor.
Okay, so they're not like wearing metal.
They're not wearing
the infamous
metal.
alley question.
I love that my question is, what are you wearing?
Yeah. What's your fashion choice?
Yeah. Fuck it. I'm gonna lob a fireball at this Minotaur thing.
A fireball?
Does a 19? Well, produce flame.
Oh,
I'm gonna
okay.
Throw fire at it, not throw a fireball.
Okay.
I didn't ask how
Does
big
it
the room was. I just said
hit?
it was fireball.
Like, okay. 19.
Yeah.
That hits.
Yay. That'll be 12 points of fire damage.
12 points of fire. Not resistant. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah. For my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Healing Word.
Okay.
At 4th level on. I can cast it on myself, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Or is it specifically? Yeah. So I'm gonna do that at 4th level. So. Oh, I needed that. Take that. And I heal for 21 points.
Nice. Okay. That's a nice. Okay. Any movement?
And that's my turn.
Okay. I assume you stood up.
I stood up, but
Okay.
I'm gonna stand right where I'm at.
Okay. Rowan.
Alright, so I saw Nina envelop Nathan, so there's like these glittering wings around him. Does that last for a minute, or is it just one turn?
I think it's one.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a
Turn.
reaction. It's just quick.
Just
Yep.
yeah. Okay. And then poofed away. Did you yell out loud that you were going after Chara?
Yes.
And you would have seen the two different fire sources hit the Minotaur. Like one that's the purplish flame of Chara, and then Nina's flame as well.
Fair. Okay. I'm going to cast. Oh, that's a freaking action, not a bonus. Oh, screw you. Oh well. I'm going to cast Crusader's Mantle on myself, which a radiant light is going to poof out for me for a 30-foot radius. That basically any friendly that it touches, they're going to instantly feel like this emboldened, like, we can do this feeling. So basically, it's going to stay on me and follow me around. And any non-hostile creature that's within the aura.
30 radius?
Yes.
Holy crap.
Any non-hostile creature within it will deal an extra 1d4 radiant damage when they use a weapon attack. Yeah, you're just going oof.
Oh my gosh, that's so big.
I'm rereading it. It's 30-foot radius.
Hey, that is awesome. That is fantastic. I mean, this is what happens when we start getting to 12th level. Awesome things happen.
Actually, this is a very old spell. I just never really... Because everything I have is freaking concentration.
Wait,
Okay.
Are we 12th level? Because I'm only
Or
11.
11. I'm sorry.
Okay. I just wanted to make
Yeah,
sure.
sorry.
Wait a second.
Okay, so
That changes things.
what is it when what damage when they get into the aura?
The non-hostiles, when they attack with a weapon attack, get to do an extra 1d4 radiant damage.
Oh. Okay, it does not damage.
It buffs my friends. Basically.
Beautiful. Great. I don't have to track that. Okay. That is incredible.
That's like my warrior cry, yes. You can
Yeah.
say. Seeing this large-ass Minotaur in front of my face, and where we've been before, especially after the battle in the alternate reality thing. So everyone around me feels a little oof.
Nice.
And then only downside is it's an action, damn it. Seeing Nathan being developed or whatever. I will just move. I'm going to move forward, and I'm actually going to do like a... more thematic. I kind of like stand between him and the Minotaur in a way. Kind of get in its face and like appear aggressive. So instead of attacking Nathan, I wanted to attack me.
Okay.
Eventually.
All right.
And that is my turn.
That brings us to a creature you cannot see. As let me put that to the back. Nope. To back. There we go. Yours too. as a slightly larger minotaur comes around the fire into view, and you notice this minotaur has like blackened scales and fur, and the tips of its horns are almost like a burnt metallic as it looks towards all of you, eyes blazing. And it also rears down, ready to move forward. And that is its turn as it pulls out what looks like one hand's a great axe, but then it pulls out a black knife. You can't tell anything about it other than it looks pure black, and it readies itself. As it stands there, ready to run forward, you hear it snort, and a large puff of black smoke with slight bit of flames comes out as it turns. Both the minotaurs turn to look, and Rowan, I think you can just barely see. Nathan, you can... Oh, nope, you can't see. You can't see much. Rowan...
Oh, there's a fire in there.
Okay, great. So then as it's got you kind of like up in the air a bit, and you can kind of see over, both of you kind of see, just barely, a form run across and slam into this other, more fiery looking minotaur. And he knocks it forward just a hint, and he turns and looks at you, Rowan, and he just says, "Get out of here. There's a gem on the move. Your friends can find it. I'll cover your backs," as Duergan joins the fight and runs in. Oh. Hold on. Token layer. There we go.
Nina.
What? Did she hate that? I can't see her face.
This asshole.
Yeah. As he slams into the Minotaur and draws his short sword, and then he also holds out a familiar hammer, Rowan. And he starts to swing at the Minotaur, and he's going to make a couple attacks.
The DM's laughing.
It's so fun when the DM gets to roll a natural 20. So, yeah. Okay. And does some heavy hits to this Minotaur. Okay. That is his turn. That'll bring us to Dyneth, who is going to appear through the black fog. Yeah, let's see how good his reaction is coming through.
I hope he pukes. Hope he passes out.
Oh, no, dexterity save of 3. He is not able to stop fast enough, and runs right into your spirit shroud. What's the damage on that?
It's a actually hold on. Oh, and I think it is a 15-foot radius, so I think it's drawn as 10 on the
10?
map. Yeah, it's
Thank
15
you.
foot radius.
Whoa.
Spirit Guardians. When they enter, it's a Wisdom saving throw. So he has
Wisdom
to make
saving
a
throw.
Wisdom
You
saving throw, and his
got
speed
it.
is automatically halved while he's inside.
got it. 19.
19 succeeds, so he'll take half of 5d8.
Okay.
Since
5d8. Whew.
half of it. How many d8s do I own? I should have had those on hand. Oh, here's 4. Come on. There's no way I only own. Oh, here we go. That's only a total of 15, so halved to 7.
7
So,
damage. Okay.
8, 3 2s, and 1 1. Starting off strong.
What'd you say? 8 total?
7 total.
7.
This damage
Sorry.
rounds down. Yeah.
Okay.
You're gonna fit right in with
Yeah.
these balls.
Okay. He skids in. The spirits like pelt into him, bursts of light against him as he pulls through, and there's just like some burn marks along the side of his neck as he looks at you, and he's going to lift his spear and make 3 melee attacks at you.
Cool.
That's a natural 1. That one definitely misses. A 7 and a
7
20.
misses. 20
Not
hits.
natural. Okay.
Can I silvery barbs that distract him and just be like, hi?
Absolutely.
Perfect.
Okay, so
He has to re-roll and take the lowest roll.
19.
19 still hits.
Okay.
That's fine. And then I'll give the extra ability to the person that saved me.
Okay.
What does that let me do? Advantage on something, or
Advantage on
Yeah.
attack, ability check, or saving throw, I think. Right? It's all of them.
In the next minute.
cool.
Nice. Okay, well, that actually did help because that lessened the damage on the second. So 10 piercing,
Okay.
as only one of these hit. I imagine he came through, drew his spear, went to stab at you, but one of these little spirits still came through, flitting past his view, knocks it out. He swings it around, goes again. Another one comes down, and you duck out of the way. And as you duck out of the way, he's going to do the last, and Char is there, and it's just like, hi. And he goes to swing at you. Misses, comes around, and backhands it, basically, into you.
Cool. I'm gonna roll my concentration check.
Okay?
I got a natural 20 on my concentration check, so good use.
Beautiful, beautiful. And that is his turn. Minotaurs. They look at... Actually, we'll start with the one next to Nathan. He's obviously going to do what he do. He is going to pull back, like shake out the horns from the rock, yank back, allowing you to drop, and he's going to make a reckless great axe attack at you. Means he has advantage. God damn, thank God. 25 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, for 16 slashing. The first roll was the natural ones. Okay. And then he is going to He's going to stay where he's at. He likes his odds. That does mean attack rolls against it have advantage until the start of his next turn. The other Minotaur looks down at his other friend next to you, Nathan, and then turns and looks back at the closer enemy, and he's going to move around to flank and make some attacks. That misses. Actually, he will reckless as well for 20 slashing. Okay. That means he's reckless. Okay. And then this one, coming in. Ellie, your character.
Okay. I'm gonna try and send this guy right back to where he came from. So I'm gonna simply oh, well, first I will use a bonus action to use that. My Warning Convocation feature, which allows me to I get half cover for until the end of my next turn. Being within 5 feet doesn't impose disadvantage on my ranged attack rolls, and I'll have advantage on Constitution saving throws until the end of my next turn. So I'll be able to make these rolls without disadvantage from being close. So I will.
Nice.
So 11th level, I think I get 3. I think that's right. That's right.
3 beams. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I will put them all right on him. So let's see. That's a 26 to hit and 2 16s to hit.
They all 3 hit. Oh no, I'm
All
sorry.
3
I'm sorry.
hit?
No, I'm sorry.
Okay.
The first one.
Just the one?
Yeah,
Okay.
just the first one. Sorry.
Okay. So that will do. Oops. That will do a total of 9 force damage, and it will push him back 10 feet.
10 feet.
Back into the next.
10.
That mean we got another warlock on our hands?
If they pass, it's only if they start their turn or enter the radius, right? Not when they leave it.
Correct. It's if they start their turn or enter using like of their own volition.
Perfect.
So if I just walk onto someone, it doesn't hurt them immediately.
Okay.
But if they start their turn there, it will.
Awesome.
So that said, I think I will walk a little back here. Oh, that thing went away. I wanna stand a little bit ways back so I can start. So the Minotaur is on the edge of my thing. It's my intention.
So that he starts his turn there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Cool. And that is my go, I believe.
All right. Nina.
Quick mechanics question. The
Yeah.
Reckless, is that advantage on every attack or just the next weapons attack? Or next attack?
Until the start of its next turn.
Okay. That changes what I'm gonna do. I will cast Scorching Ray at 3rd level, giving me 4 rays. All at advantage. So the first one is a 25. Second one is another 25. Third one is a dirty 20.
Okay, all 3.
And the last one is another 25. So all 4 hit. So 2d6 for both of these, plus 5 for my elemental affinity. Nice. It's 12, 18, 22, 27 points of fire damage.
Nice.
And I'm out of sorcery points. Yeah, that will be my turn. I probably just look down at this gnome who probably honestly like either wedged themselves between the cave walls in me or like walked under me to get through
Yeah.
it. And I would probably just ask, these things aren't gonna hurt me, right? Kind of gesturing to your spirit shroud.
Not unless I tell them to.
Good to know! And that'll be my turn. I'll stay where I'm at.
Nathan.
Okay, let's see if I remember how to do this. Yeah, you know what? He kind of just takes the hit from the axe and kind of looks down and sees his clothing getting shredded at this point. All right, fine, let's do this. And he'll step under the Minotaur, kind of like right up close to it. How high's the ceiling?
I have that info. I just gotta scroll up to it. 15.
Okay. He quickly pulls life and points it directly under the chin of the Minotaur. I'm going to use a grip point to use Forceful Shot, and I'm going to take a shot.
Okay. At least along
And
these
that's a
corridors,
natural
it's 15. Oh, you motherfucker.
He needs to make a... Sure I get this right. Strength saving throw.
Okay. 11.
Okay, that doesn't beat it. So he's going to get pushed 15 feet away from where the shot was. So I'm going to shoot him straight up into the ceiling. So 10 plus 16, 26 plus the 5, 31 points for the first hit.
Don't forget the D4 from me if you have it.
Oh, yep. Thank you very much. Plus one more.
And you have more shots after?
I have one more, yeah.
Okay. Go for it.
And yeah, so because I got the nat 20, I get my grip point back, which is nice. So as he's coming back down, I'm going to do a quick twirl, hammer back, and use Forceful Shot again and shoot him back down the hallway he came from.
Okay. You do the first one. He gets thrown upwards. His horns lodge into the ceiling and like hold him there until you fire your second one.
Okay, that one is I think I'm plus 9, right? Point? Yeah, so 28 to hit.
Yeah. What's the
Okay.
damage?
For that one, 8, 5, 13, 18 points on that one, and then he has to make the strength saving throw again to not get thrown in the...
He's getting thrown as the second shot just opens a cavity in his chest and he gets thrown backwards. His body just skids almost up along the stairs into this area. And yeah, he is absolutely dead. Nice. Anything else?
Yeah. Kind of looks over at Rowan like, you got this?
We got this.
All right. And walks clean over the corpse of the Minotaur into the other room with Mads Mikkelsen up there.
Look,
That's
guys.
just who I picture when I get mad at Duergan. I get mad at Mads Mikkelsen.
He's just a good-looking man.
No argument there.
All right. Chara, you are up.
Okay, and can I still see Dynac? Or is he back in the cloud?
He is back inside the cloud.
So I can't see him, essentially.
Oh.
Okay. I'm going to... I'm gonna move. No.
You can also ready an action if you would prefer.
I'm gonna hold my action for if he comes back through this fog.
Okay. What are you holding though? Like what?
I am gonna hold my favorite spell, obviously, which is heat metal.
Okay.
At 5th level. I'm gonna hold it. Because I know that fucker is wearing a whole bunch of armor.
You do recall him wearing plate armor.
I commented on his armor.
Okay, holding heat metal. Love it. As you kind of brace yourself and your hands come out and your fingers, the tips of your fingers almost start to light up and glow. Rowan.
Alright, having seen Nathan just do what he did with the 1 Minotaur, and he looked at me and be like, you got this. And feeling emboldened myself, I'm going to walk forward. What is my new walk speed 30? There's someone here, right? Like,
There's
someone in this spot right there.
that is Nathan, but he's an ally and there's plenty of space for you to move around him.
Alright.
Or through him.
Get to, like, I'll go next to his left here. And having said we got this, I'm gonna look straight over at these 2 Minotaurs and pulling back in the mantle and pulling the aura back in and almost pulling it into a concentration into my hands. A brilliant light is going to just shoot straight out of my hands, straight through in a line. Should be able to hit. It's a 5 foot wide, so I should be able to hit both of these Minotaurs.
Okay.
With a sunbeam.
Okay. So you're dropping the other?
I'm dropping the other.
Okay.
I'm basically pulling it back in and turning it around to then just blast it out in one beam.
I love it.
It's a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Those are both regular Minotaurs. Con
Probably
saving
yell
throw.
at Nathan to duck, and he just like looks over his shoulder like shit. And plants himself against the wall.
Feel it come straight over your shoulder. Just you might get a little bit sunburned. It's fine.
No, because that went. No, that was. I should have marked them. I think that one did reckless as well. So that actually, or no, that's again. Just ignore me. That one rolled. That one succeeded at 23. The second one. Failed. So this top one failed.
Okay, so he is going to be blinded. On top of taking full damage, and the other one will take half.
Okay.
Oh boy. 10, 17, 21, 6. 31 radiant damage.
31 radiant. That's the full damage, right?
That's the full damage, yeah.
Okay. And then... What is that? 15.
And it's just straight, like, blowing. It's still there.
Hold on, that did not do what it...
I learned about that spell thanks to Baldur's Gate 3.
There we go. Okay.
Like, my hands basically still, like, it shot out, but it's still, like, blowing in my hands after the first beam.
Okay. I don't think I have something like that, so we will just do this. How far out is it?
60 feet.
Oh my god.
60 feet long.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn. Sorry.
Okay. Great. That'll bring us to the Ember Horn. Who is going to make his... He's going to make 2 stab attacks. Actually. And he is going to do it reckless. He's going to use his great axe, actually, and then use his other. Oh, hard miss. As he swings down with the great axe, and then he's going to swing with the knife. Which hits. This Ember Horn swings down with the axe, and as Duergan, blocking his view of this radiant beam going by, ducks away from it, and as he ducks down, the Ember Horn jams upwards into his chest, this black knife, pulls, drags him around, and rams it into the wall, pinning him there. And that is its turn. Oh, actually, another one comes that way. He cannot do anything. He is paralyzed. That'll bring us to Dyneth. Oh, I'm Dyneth. Sorry. Okay. Dyneth. You watch as the oily black smoke parts once more as... Actually... That does not happen. What instead happens is he appears out of the stone next to you, Chara, as you see crumbling dirt suddenly before this form just comes right out of it. And he looks at you, and your hands readied, and he is ready to swing at you. But then he starts to feel something. Go ahead and roll. Is it a con, or what's the save he has to make?
Okay, so he has to make a Constitution saving throw to either drop an object if it can, but if I'm targeting its armor.
Okay.
Yeah. Specifically.
Okay. Let's see how well he handles this. Oh, not natural, but it's a dirty 20.
Okay, can he drop his armor?
Read the spell for me real quick.
Yeah. So it says, choose a manufactured metal object, such as a metal weapon or a suit of heavy or medium metal armor you see within range. You cause that object to glow red hot. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes insert number of fire damage here when you cast the spell. Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on my subsequent turns to cause this damage again. If a creature is holding or wearing the object, the creature must succeed on a con saving throw or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
Okay. I don't think it can, because of how long it takes to put that kind of armor on, I'm going to say he can't just like latch release it off. So I would say he probably can't drop it. However, he has disadvantage now
on his attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay, yeah. As smoke just starts, you hear sizzling underneath, and you see his face get real pained as
and he takes that damage regardless.
Yeah,
he does.
Yeah, the plate armor.
28 points of damage.
There's a reason it's Allie's favorite spell.
Oh, that is such a wicked spell. It's like, here, your skin is now going to eat you alive.
You know what it reminds me of is the brass bowl torture device or whatever, the bronze bowl.
Yeah.
Oh, that's messed up. Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. So he still has his turn. He will have disadvantage. However, he's got nothing else, so he's going for it. He's going to make 3 melee attacks at you. Disadvantage. Oh. Nope. 12 doesn't hit you, right?
Nope, 12 does not hit me.
Yeah, okay. Okay. That he misses all 3 as he just struggles with the armor. Every time he moves, you see him flinch and almost like blood just starting to soak into his pants. Okay. That is Dineth's turn, who is cooking alive in his armor. The Minotaur. This one is dead. But these two... Rowan, do they take damage at the start of their turn as well, or is it just on yours?
No, it's basically the one beam goes out, and then it's just held in my hand, technically.
Got it.
To do again.
Got it. So, this one is going to move. He's going to move there, and then he is going to rear up and make a running attack at you. And since he's got 10 feet of movement, and make a gore attack. Oh, can't. Let's make it yeah, that missed. So he will just use his great axe and try and hit you with that then.
I ain't falling for that shit twice.
Oh wait, no, he can't. That's his turn. That's his turn. This other one though is going to do the exact same thing. He's gonna rear down.
Don't forget he's blinded though.
Oh, you're right. I did forget, even with my symbol on it.
You can run right into a wall. Go ahead.
You know what? That's fair. Okay.
It
That's
just makes
fair.
his attack at disadvantage, right?
Yeah. Let's see. Which way is he running?
He heads straight in like that little corner of the area that's in front of me. He, like,
So,
hits it.
I did roll it, and he rolled a 2, which was going to be east, just going clockwise. So he rears down, and he runs straight forward and winds up running into his friend here and goring him. Let's see if he hits him. He does. For 18 piercing.
Oh, that's great.
Okay. These poor minotaurs. Just roaring. Lots of roaring happening. Okay. That is his turn. Alrighty. What are we doing, little gnome?
So, did I hear Duergan speak when he called out about the gem? Okay. Can I tell what kind of direction it seemed like what it was from? Like up the stairs or back?
Oh yeah,
farther this way?
100%. You can tell where he was at.
And where was it? Was it up the up the stairs or?
So it would be. Let me get my line. Here and then this way.
Okay. Gotcha.
So that way.
First I'll just move 10 feet or so. Yeah, I'll move 10 feet or so to try and glance up the stairs, and I'll just call out, Duergan.
You call out and you see this blade in his chest, and he's like hunched over, and you watch as his hands loosen and his weapons fall.
Oh shit. Can I see the Minotaur holding him?
You can, yeah. There's a lot of bodies in front of you, but you can, with your shorter form, you can kind of see through like the legs and everything.
Okay. I'll try and line up a shot then to the one that stabbed him.
Okay.
If I can see it. So I'll just cast Eldritch Blast. I'll launch all 3 right at him.
Okay.
A 12, a 17, and an 18.
The last 2 hit.
I'll use the silvery barbs to get advantage on that. Oh, did I have to say before I use it?
No, I think that one's I think that you can call.
Okay, I will reroll.
But is that? Can you use that to re-roll your own?
Well, I'm not casting silver barbs.
I'm sorry.
No, she still has the advantage from when Char gave it to her.
That's right. Oh, that's right. Great.
Oh, it's supposed to be the next one though, and I didn't use it before when I was supposed to. Whoops.
Nah.
Okay, I'll reroll this one.
All right.
That's a 26 to hit.
Okay, yeah, 3 hit.
All 3 hit? Okay,
Yeah.
That's a 7, 8, and 6. So that's 21 21 force damage, and they're going to be thrown 30 feet away from me. So
Holy cow,
over
30?
into the wall. 10 for each hit. Yeah.
Okay.
They're going to be
5,
slammed
10.
backwards into the wall.
Yeah, I mean, they had 3 points left to be slammed into the wall. I'm going to say that probably did them in, as these 3 hits, boom, 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 like almost like with Nathan's bullet, it's just slammed into the wall, and its skin is just laid bare and open. This brackish black ichor just kind of dripping down as it drops, and its mouth just hangs open. This
All right.
last bit of smoke and flame just kind of snuffs out.
Yeah. The she looks visibly distressed at the scene she just saw, and I'll use the rest of my movement to try and run up as far as I can here.
Okay.
My remaining movement.
Yeah.
Yep. That's my go.
Just through the bodies, you can just barely, as you start to move closer, you can just see the form of him still pinned against the wall. Nina.
Hearing this new person call out Duergan's name, Nina just audibly goes, "That asshole!" But lets that person run away and will turn to stand next to Chara. I'm going to get right in here and try to kind of impose myself. But I would like to cast Burning Hands at 3rd level on him, so I need a dexterity saving throw of 17.
Okay. Dex.
Does heat metal do anything for that? Heat metal.
Nope.
Okay.
He rolled a 4.
Cool. 8, 12, 16 plus 5, 21 fire damage.
Okay. More of him is just burnt. He looks less like a human at this point. Any movement he makes, you just hear like a crackling and stretching of burnt skin
Yeah.
as it flakes.
And that's a 15-foot cone. Does my fire have any reaction with the gas back here?
It does not.
Okay. That's good to know. Just wanted to hope I wasn't about to turn that into a fireball. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. Nathan.
Okay. I feel like Nathan's immediate warlock PTSD is about to kick in with the Eldritch Wraths just flew by. So basically he reaches down and speed draws death and points it back past Rowan and just says, "Rowan, duck."
I jump up. I'm just kidding.
Let's see. Okay. And he pulls the trigger. Does a 21 hit, Ellie?
Absolutely.
Okay. So 9, 5.
Nathan's not very perceptive. This is canon, so hearing you call out Duergan would have been unlikely anyway. You have to be within 10 feet for him to perceive anything.
6, 9, 14 points of piercing damage as you just take a projectile of some kind into the chest.
Fuck! Alright, 14. Let me roll a concentration check. That's a pass. It'll be like it's an 11 on the dice. So it's a pass. It's like 8. What is? I should know.
Then he still
I
has
should know my
life
number.
on this minotaur in front of him, so he'll just pull the trigger on that one too.
Okay.
8, 9, 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. 8, 10, 15 points of bludgeoning.
Okay, 15 bludgeoning. Okay.
And he'll kind of just hold where he is. He's basically got life in one hand, death in the other, and he's pointing down the hallway and at the Minotaur.
All right. Chara.
Right, first things first, bonus action, burn this guy for all of the d8s. Oh shit, that's too many. Hold on. For 29 fire damage.
This poor guy just melts in the armor. It like fuses to the skin into the bone. You just hear this insane screaming. It smells awful as the form crumples to the ground and continues to just kind of melt and melt.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, well, sucks to be Dynath. I'm gonna move 20 feet this way to see what's going on, because I hear a bunch of noise. Alright, I just see tempo, so that I'm gonna move another 10 feet, or I'm sorry, the gnome person, whose name I've yet to learn. So I'm gonna move 10 feet that direction. To see, oh, lots of stuff is happening.
Yeah. Here, let me move this body. Okay.
I see these minotaurs for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Two of them are. I see two of them, right?
Yep.
Two are alive. So we'll do.
They're currently stuck to each other.
They are.
Oh,
One
okay,
is gored into the other.
Excellent. So what we're gonna do is something funsies. I think it's gonna be fun. This is the one that's no. Yeah. Okay. So I think I'm gonna cast. I can't pronounce this. Synaptic static.
Yes.
So I'm gonna choose a point.
I love that
where
spell.
It essentially does the range with the centaurs that I see here, but avoids Nathan. Trying to avoid Nathan and Duergan,
Okay.
who I can't tell if he's dead or alive, but I'll try to avoid him.
And what's the range on it?
20 feet.
Circle? Like,
Oh, sorry, a 20-foot radius sphere.
all right.
That's so much. Oh my god.
Okay, hold on, wait. Yeah. It's,
It just gets bigger.
hold on, let me. There's. Okay. Well, actually, that's in the wall itself. Let's try this side.
It doesn't say that I have to see it. It just says within range. I don't know if that helps at all.
I think you're either going to get Duergan or right there.
Oh, yep, right there.
Okay.
That's what I do, right there.
You do all the trigonometry in your head.
Yeah.
Sarah is secretly a wizard, and
Everybody sees Shara like trying to do math. She's like counting on her fingers. She's like,
Okay. All right. You were able to do that.
sweet. So I need an intelligence saving throw for both of them.
That is their worst stat. 1,
Beautiful.
2. Fails.
Fails across the board. All right, so that's 8d6 psychic damage plus a d6. Why? I rolled like garbage. Hot garbage. I'm so angry. 21 points of damage. Psychic damage.
Okay.
And then the target has muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, it's going to roll a d6 and subtracts it from its attack roll and ability checks, as well as con saving throws to maintain concentration. At the end of its turn, it can roll to see if it can end the effects.
God.
Now the DM can do math.
Oh. My poor cowboys. Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that will be my entire turn.
Rowan, you hear the roars of several more Minotaur from just around the corner and down this hallway. You're up.
Cool. Well, two just happened to line up just nicely.
All right.
As he's impaled his own friend, I'm like, well, that's unfortunate for you. And I will turn and release another beam
Okay.
straight through the middle of. I'll be like, first I shot over Nathan's left shoulder. Now I'm gonna shoot over Nathan's right shoulder. So I'm just gonna put some red ears, on either side.
Yeah.
Gotta bake him evenly, just a nice tan on either side.
You looked a little cold. I'm warming you up, okay? So, Constitution saving throws.
Which I believe have a negative d6. Is that right, Chara?
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, oh, not as good this time.
Yeah, no, they hard fail.
Oh, I rolled shit. 18 radiant, but they're both blind.
Well, this one's already blind. 18.
Now he's double blue.
I've been waiting.
Yeah. This one, the radiance hits him and he just turns to ash. The other one's looking quite bad. Anything else?
And just so you know, Nathan, I don't know if it makes any difference for you, but because it's coming from my hands and it's held there, it is very bright in here. It's
okay.
For a 30-foot radius, it is bright light.
Okay. But technically, oops, I should have seen you, Ellie, I guess.
You still didn't know who they were.
That's well enough to hit me.
It was behind you anyways, yeah.
Um,
And you said, I hear
was in your
sounds
eyes.
coming from this corridor for more Minotaurs.
this way and this way.
So,
The sound's just echoing off,
Yeah.
honestly.
I will move to circle around. Ooh, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna come up onto this side of this fire. Is it like a fire pit, or is it actually a?
It's like a brazier.
I was waiting. That's why I didn't say it.
It's a brazier on flames.
Just two
A
titties.
brazier.
I used to say it. I was like, I was about to say it. Like, and I'm gonna come up to it, and I'm gonna purposely hit the side of it. To basically, I'm taunting the blinded Minotaur with like making noise.
Okay.
Something like that.
So you clang your shoulder against it. Let's see. Just to see.
Considering that he just gouged his own friend, he seems kind of stupid, so.
He is.
And his brain is frazzled.
Yeah, he just, the snout turns and starts looking back and forth, sightless. All right. That'll bring us to these guys. This one's going to come right here. He's going to see the state of his currently 2 and 1 dead, and he doesn't care. He throws his arms back, head throws back, those eyes flame up, and he is going to use his burning breath, which is 15-foot cone. Oh, so he would move closer. Sorry. Mother fudge. Okay, that's fine. He's going to do it right at Rowan. Wait, how come that is not... There we go. We'll do that. Yeah, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
And this is only affecting me?
Yeah.
Alright, so I have advantage then.
Oh, no, it does. I can get Nathan.
Okay, I'll reroll then.
Sorry. It's also...
Sounds so excited. It's great.
Yeah, it's also going to affect my other little guy.
Go from a natural 20 to a 1. Thank you.
That's 24.
Okay. So... Nathan, you'll take half damage. Rowan, you are going to take... 66... 21... That's the average. That's wild. 21 points of fire damage, Rowan. And then 11... No. Yeah. 10.
10.
Thank you. And unfortunately, this one also failed, as he is also burnt to a crisp. That is his turn. 5, 10, 15, 20, 40. This one gets to there. And he cannot do anything. That is his turn. Duergan is pinned to the wall. Roll perception check. Rowan, Nathan, and Tempo, since you're at the top of the stairs there. And you would be focused on him anyways. Yeah.
I just got 7 for perception.
7, okay.
Just a lovely 4.
4.
11.
Okay. Yeah, Tempo, you're probably the only one that notices there is an odd kind of shimmering happening around him. as you see the bottom of his legs are starting to turn like a grayish almost. That's about all you can tell with an 11. Dyneth is dead. Get him off of there. Tempo, you are up.
Getting used to playing D&D again.
And a new character that's also pretty high level. It's like a whole novel of a
It
character sheet
is.
to have to read. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh no. I'm gonna move up here. As I pass by the person who shot me, I'm like, dude, knock it off. And I'm gonna try to cast aid, targeting myself, this person up with the Minotaur, and Duergan.
Okay.
Three creatures. So we will each our hit point maximum will, and current hit points will increase by 5, or by a total of 20.
Okay.
20. So
Is that on Rowan? The one?
Yes.
Okay.
One who did not shoot me.
Yeah. You cast the spell. It doesn't seem to be doing anything for Duergan.
All right. That's my go.
You're just lucky you didn't pass out of my rage, because that's an attack of opportunity for me.
Okay. Nina.
Well,
The
I've been
smell
hanging
is
out
awful.
In the hallway by myself. Do I hear anything coming through the fog? Do I feel like I have a concern of anything from that?
You can't hear anything from the fog. In fact, all sound that is coming from the opposite way seems to almost like be absorbed into the fog.
Okay.
It's really weird.
Okay. Yeah, not ready to run into that without my party. I will head back 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I see a whole lot of dead things. So I will just dash into here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oops. That's a little bit better. And come up nearly to Nathan. That's my action. I don't think I have anything as a bonus action I want to use yet. I don't have any sorcery points to use, so that's my turn.
Okay. Nathan.
You catch up to Nathan, and he's pointing death at this like little gnome in front of him.
No, not her. She's with us. She's with us.
She's a what now? And he looks over, and it's like, yeah, red skin on both sides of his head. His clothes are charred on one side, and he's got this huge axe gash down his chest. All right then. And he just turns and takes 2 shots at the Minotaur in front of Rowan.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
One definitely does not hit. 12 doesn't hit, right?
No.
No, okay, so life misses. 15 for death.
That hits.
Okay. 6, 9, 14 points of bludgeoning, or piercing for that one.
Okay. 16, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Great. Anything else?
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna move Duergan, and I'm going to use my bonus action as, I guess, technically an unarmed strike as part of my dual wielding to basically use, I guess, death. I'll like spin it around so the hilt's out, and he'll hit whatever the knife is pinning Duergan to the wall out of what he is.
Okay.
Try to get him unpinned.
Okay. Yeah, do it.
What would
do
you
it.
like roll for that?
Let's say for an unarmed hit, let's say it's a, I mean, it's just sitting there in him. So
Just
let's
roll to
say
hit.
it's a, yeah, roll to hit. Let's say it's a DC of, or an armor class of 13. Make it simple.
Nope. Come back here. Yeah, that hits then. 18 on the dice plus 9.
You swing it around, knock at the hilt. The hilt pulls away, and it like snaps off. And you see it clatter to the ground. And as you look back, the blade inside just disintegrates. And you watch as he kind of falls to the ground in a sitting position.
Okay, that'll be my turn.
Okay. Chara.
I'm going to move forward for the first part of my turn, right up next to Nina. Oh, there's another one. Okay. And then I'm going to not within 30 feet of me. Let's find out. Sure ain't.
If you peek around that corner, there's another one right there that is within 30 feet of you.
I can move 5 more feet.
That's all
So-
you'd have to do.
Yeah.
Probably.
Oh, there's another one. Okay, great. But now I'm in front of everything again, which is great.
But I got you. I got you with my shield stuff. I can do some things, so.
Yeah, I'm going to. I'm gonna roll for my bonus action on my spirit table real quick. One second. For 3.
I definitely thought Dynath was going to be the bigger problem in this combat. This is not going how I anticipated it to, and I love that.
Okay, so then I'm gonna cast as my action Tale of the Beloved Friends. So much like the friend here who's got all the spirits, Chara's spirits are gonna come out a little bit, and wrap around Chara and Nina for temporary hit die equal to my bardic inspiration plus my charisma modifier, for a total of 6 temporary HP because I rolled a 1 on the dice.
Is this a thing that stays up?
It's like a spell.
But I mean, is it like a
not like-
concentration or?
It is not concentration.
Okay.
It's one thing.
Nice. Hey, every little bit helps.
Action. Yeah. It's bestow once you, so I can't bestow the tail's effect until I roll again. I was just checking what I could do. Okay, cool. Wait, hold on. Creature yourself, the creature can add it. Oh, that's just regular bardic inspiration. Duh. I use my bonus action, my regular action. Okay, that is my turn.
All right. Rowan.
So the one in front of me, was it kind of like a? I'm sorry. Was it like a burning hand style thing that he did?
No, he opened his mouth and flaming breath
Okay.
came out, almost like a dragon.
I'm going to shimmy around him, not leaving his side. And basically turn and bitch slap him across the head, aiming my hand straight through him with another beam that can also hit the one that's
Hell yes.
behind him.
I guess I never realized you could move it every turn. That is awesome.
It's concentration.
That's great.
Oh shit! That actually means I did not do a concentration check for the.
Oh,
So actually, scratch that.
Yeah, it's like the sun version of Moonbeam, right? But
Yeah.
it comes from you as opposed to straight down out of the sky, which is pretty
Correct. Yeah, I had taken 21 for concentration hits. Okay, no, I lost it.
oh. Okay. Yeah, if you want to retro.
All right. Why is my thing freezing? Okay, in that regard, then. I am going to just hit the guy in front of me with dissonance.
You're gonna wield dissonance.
I'm gonna yank out dissonance and basically, in the process of pulling it out, use the momentum of pulling it over my shoulder to strike at his face.
Okay. Hold on 1 second.
Okay.
As you pull dissonance out, you notice it has a slightly different look. As you wield it, there is a soft glow along the fuller, almost like creating an illusion like there is depth or space within the sword itself as you wield it. And you can go ahead, and I added it to your, you may have to refresh, but I added it to your sheet.
What have you done?
You haven't used it in a long time.
Oh wow. Okay.
As it seems to have awakened.
Oh, there's so much text here.
You don't have to worry about most of it. For now, it's a +2.
Gotcha. I'm not sure why I hit one down. Okay.
Oh, I don't think we attuned it. There we go.
Stop. Going away. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Alright. Taking a swing. That is a no. Unless a 11 hits.
Unfortunately, no.
Yeah.
You're so distracted by the fact that this.
You know what? I'm gonna add my +10 to it.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my last guiding strike. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm adding 10.
Girl, you need to like cleanse those dice.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what it is about your dice bag, but that has some bad
When I
vibes
play-
on it.
It's when I play with you guys, you know. It's just actually no. My dice hate me always. It doesn't matter. I've rolled different ones every time. Okay. A D8. Okay. Uh, 11 slashing.
Okay. Excellent. All right. Anything else, Rowan?
Is that Channel Divinity a bonus action? It should be. No, it's no action. Okay, so I still have my bonus. So you know, for fun, with my bonus action, I'm gonna shove the creature with my shield. So are we still doing old rules or the new rules for shoving, where it's like contested athletics versus for acrobatics?
I've been so lax on that. I am fine using whichever one you want to use, since we're kind of on this in between. Like, I know for healing spells, it'd be way better if you took the new rules, but so I'm fine with whichever one you wish to use.
I actually don't really know what the new one is, so
I don't either.
The new one is it's they are working against a DC that your strength sets. So it would be 8 plus your strength and proficiency would be the DC for their roll. So DM's gonna roll regardless. It's just whether or not you are doing a roll for the contest or you just want to use your DC of 8 plus strength plus proficiency bonus.
Oh, the way my dice roll.
Yeah, I was gonna say you might want to just take the DC
new one?
and
Yeah, what am I doing with DC? Because that's gonna be 14.
Okay, so a strength check on them. Oh yeah, they rolled a 12. As the sword hits, cuts, slices into him, and then the shield comes up and just bashes into the nose. You just hear it cry out. And does it get pushed back? How far? Like 10 feet? Or is it 5?
I'm trying to
5 feet.
5 feet?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
So shove
Sorry, I
5
didn't
feet,
realize I was muted.
Oh, you're okay.
and I will move forward. I'm staying in his space, but I'm basically my idea is I'm keeping him as far from my friend with his mouth breath crap.
Got it. Okay. That'll bring us to their turn. Let's see if he's able to... Nope. That does not recharge. He takes his great axe and he's going to make a swing at you. He's going to... No, he's not going to do it reckless. He's just going to swing at you. 20 to hit.
Me right. Me
Would you-
right.
Huh?
Swinging
Yes,
at
you.
me. Yes, it hits.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Sorry. 21 slashing.
Okay.
And make sure you were keeping track of the extra 20 I gave you.
Gotcha.
And then this one. Actually, it's going to go here.
As he enters. a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 15.
15, I think, just fails. Yeah, 15 fails.
Okay.
So he takes 22, I think radiant damage?
Radiant.
22 radiant damage.
Okay. As he just pushes through, and then... Oh, wait. Yeah, he is going to use his burning breath on both of you. I need the gnome and Chara to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Chara, there's nothing I can do about saving throws.
I get 14.
14. Okay. Perfect. You meet it, beat it.
I got a 7.
Okay, great. All right. That is 66 for 18 fire damage to Chara, and then half to you, gnome, that we don't know their name yet.
You roll my concentration. That's a total of 10 on the dot. So I stay concentrated. Barely.
Okay. That is their turn.
Okay. Is it me?
It is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna focus on this one that just ran up, and I will send all 3 at it. Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
So that's a 20, a 21, and a 12.
Okay, last one misses.
Okay. So a total of 14 force damage, and
Okay.
I'm gonna move a little bit this way first, so that he's pushed like back down that corridor 20 feet.
20. Man,
And then
when that stuff stacks, that's a nice.
yeah,
Oh, Rowan,
I'm gonna move up here.
Yeah.
So,
you get an attack of opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he was forced out of her melee range, as in forced movement.
yeah,
not
doesn't
count?
force
I
movement
thought force
should not
movement
give
still
you.
count, but
I think it doesn't. I think.
Yeah, I think.
I know teleporting out doesn't. Teleportating. Wow. I don't think forced movement does. Though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is. It's okay.
That's why stuff like Dissonant Whispers is cool, because it gets them to use their own movement.
Their own reaction, yeah.
Okay. What are we doing?
That's my go. Aura
Okay.
comes with me, but yeah, just
Oh,
moving
yeah.
there to be central.
Okay. Nina.
Okay, we're gonna. Well, first of all, can I get a body check on all my friends? How's everyone looking? As I do a quick surveil, points-wise, how bloody? Scale of 1 to 10.
I can't tell, so I'm gonna let everyone else tell you.
That was, yeah.
Chara, how you looking?
I look okay. Like
Okay.
I've got a little bit. I've got some dried blood happening. A little bit of pale cheeks, but
Okay.
I look somewhere in the middle.
Rowan?
Rowan looks like she just has a little bit of ash on her shoulders.
Yeah.
She's
Yeah.
doing fine.
Okay. Nathan?
I mean, for Nathan, he's not that bad.
Okay. And our new little friend, how do they look?
Not too bad.
Okay.
Solid 7 out of 10.
Nina
Just,
looks
one
fucking
little cross
pristine.
bubble.
Yeah, Nina looks like she's fine. For the record. Okay, with that in mind, I'll keep attacking then. I will cast Scorching Ray at 4th level, which gives me a total of 5. So I will use 3 on the one. Well, actually, I'll take them as we go. So hold on. These are straight though, I think. 24 to hit the one next to Rowan.
Yeah.
Okay. That's gonna be 8 fire damage.
Okay.
Dirty 20 to hit them as well.
Okay. That hits.
That's another 8 fire damage.
Okay.
Are they still up?
Yeah.
Okay. 24, so that's 3 fire damage.
Okay.
Ooh, that one I don't think hits. That's only a 13.
It does not.
Okay, last one then into them is a 25. So, ooh, and that's 9 fire damage.
Okay. They're looking bloodied.
Okay. So that was at 4th level. Can I hear any more coming down the hallway? Do I feel like these hallways...
Roll me
have
a
more
perception check.
Okay. Oof. No, that's a 9.
Ugh.
It's loud in here.
Yeah, there's a lot of sound going on, echoing.
Yeah, okay. That's fine then, but I will step around Chara 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 and get here. Just to try to take anything of that bull that would come Nathan's way. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Nathan.
I guess I will just take a couple of shots at this new Minotaur that popped in up here.
Okay.
Seeing as Rowan has the other one for now. Uh, 24 and a 21.
Both hit.
8, 13. 8. 22 damage total. for both.
Okay.
Bludgeoning. Then he'll spin life and holster.
Okay. This one also now looks bloodied. Anything else?
Is my... no, that's everything.
Okay. Chara.
I am going to cast Vicious Mockery on the one that's in front of Rowan.
Okay.
And
Yep.
I will say specifically, you have really small horns for a Minotaur. It doesn't need to understand me. It's as long as it can hear me. And then I need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oh, 18.
Excellent. I do nothing to it. I just...
You see its eyes just the first look at you, the head then turns and looks at you, and then the eyes light into flames and the tips of its horns start to light into flame as well.
Excellent. I'm so glad that I did that. And then I'm going to use my...
His little nubby horns.
And then I'm going to, with that amazing insult, I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration as my bonus action to Rowan.
Okay.
Please protect me because I angered the bull. So
That's still a D8 right now?
that is a D10.
D10.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Rowan.
Hearing waft over my shoulder this stream of insult about this guy's horns, I will swing up and attempt to slice off one of them so he has no horn.
Okay.
And because of the way my dice are rolling, I'm going to go ahead and use that for prepared, because I could add it afterward, right? So
Yeah.
we'll see if this hits without it. I will not use it because it doesn't fucking matter, because I rolled a natural 1. And I don't shake your head at me. Yeah, I'm gonna use one of my war pleas and do it again. Why not? Provide the entertainment of a freaking cleric that can't hit or shit. I quit.
So from now on, you just heal.
That's another natural 1.
Oh.
2 in a row? Damn.
Yeah. Yep.
Your dice are loaded in the wrong way.
Tell me about it.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand my ground. Actually, I'll shift kind of more this way, so it's more that the idea is basically I'm gonna shift a little to like make them really focus on me, not Chara as much as possible. Just like stay on me, hit me. I'm right here.
Okay.
So.
That brings
I'm having
us.
performance anxiety in front of a new person. Okay.
That brings us to the Emberhorn Minotaurs.
Or are you talking about Rowan?
Rowan, yes.
Let's roll this first. Nope.
Starting in there.
And
Are they both? Is the guy at the bottom in my
just barely.
circle?
Enough
Barely?
that it's,
Okay.
yeah, getting
Wisdom
hit.
saving throws from both.
Okay. Wisdom, you said?
He's just getting
Yes,
bitch
please.
slapped again by these little fairies as they rush by.
Wait, is it wisdom or dex?
Yeah.
Wisdom? Okay.
Oh, that's a great question. I thought it was wisdom. Let me double check though. It is wisdom.
Okay. That one's a fail. Ooh, that one, the one closest to you rolled a 22.
That succeeds. Okay. So, I did the math and then I forgot it. Let's see. Gosh. Okay, the one that failed takes 28, and the one that succeeded takes 14.
Holy cow!
Rolled pretty good on that one.
Or dead
8,
cow.
6, 6, 6, 2.
As this one, just the shoulder of it, and it catches this little nubby horn and pulls the head to the side so that the rest of the neck is exposed as these little spirits almost like turn into little thorns and just shoo, 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 and just slice the neck open. This guy falls. You said 14 for the other. This guy's standing. He does not look great. Anything else?
Well, that's their turn. That's at the start of their turn.
Oh, that is their turn. That's right. Sorry. Man. Okay. This one is going to come up to you and make a great axe attack at you because it did not recharge its
Very
breath.
cool.
An 11.
11 misses.
Oh. All right. Brings us to you.
Okay, I can't see anymore. This is the only one I see. I'm gonna call down to this. I don't know if I've heard anyone call them Rowan. I imagine I might
Probably
have.
not yet.
Okay.
Nathan yelled.
I'm just gonna.
Oh, okay.
Rowan, is there anyone down there? I call to ask if there's anyone down the tunnel you're close to.
Not that I can see.
Okay, I'll just shoot this guy right here. So, I guess I can. I'm not going to be able to see around that corner, I don't think. I'm just going to shoot them all at him. So that's a 26, a 16, and a 13.
Last one misses.
Okay, so 2 hits. So that's 11 plus. It's cocked. 11 plus 10 is 21 force damage, and throw him 20 feet back.
Go ahead and describe how this individual is obliterated.
Yeah, just after being shredded by the fairies, and sprites and wisps, and one looks like a ghost. After being shredded by these, and I duck under the swing and just launch out 3 point-blank shots, and they just punch straight through the chest, pummeling right through and flinging the body. And
Nice.
seeing no other threat, I'll immediately rush over to Duergan. Yeah,
You
that's my go.
rush over to Duergan. And that takes us out of initiative for the moment. And
I will walk up behind. Oh, go ahead.
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just gonna walk up behind Tempo, or they kind of stepped in front of me, and just go, "You know this asshole?"
Yeah, been traveling him with a little bit.
I can reach out and just cast Cure Wounds on him, though. See if
Okay.
it helps. For 10 hit points.
10 hit points. You reach out and lay your hand on him, and you feel the magic leaving, but you watch as this... Nina, roll me a... Roll me a history check for recall.
Natural 19. I have no modifiers to that, so 19.
As you're standing there with your hand against his shoulder, feeling the magic leave your hand, something familiar. The magic seems to unwind and untether.
It's like the corruption that we went through.
You watch as the limbs that were turning this kind of ashy color start to give way and turn to nothingness.
There's got to be something one of you can do.
You've seen this before, Nina. Long ago, you watched as your friends became undone, untethered in a vision back in the crushing wave, I believe. Or maybe
I think Nina, like, color drains from her face and gets like, Rowan, Duergan needs something more than I can do.
I come running over.
The restoration stuff that they did, do you have any of that on you right now? I don't know if it's gonna stop.
I can.
Creeping
I guess
up his legs.
First thing I'll do is attempt with like spare to dying and just see if it does anything.
Mm-hmm. You reach out and you also feel the magic almost dissipate as it feeds into this form. And you see his head lift and look at you, Rowan, first, with blood kind of dripping down the side of his chin. And he just blinks at you. Follow it. You were meant to be here. Stop them. And he looks then to you, Tempo, and he
What's happening to you?
raises a
How do we stop
gloved
it?
fist to your cheek. Foebreaker's crypt. You'll be safe there. And you watch as his chest starts almost like in Endgame, where they just kind of turn into an ash. And you just watch as he gives you a smile and a nod before the hand unravels.
Based on what I'm seeing, would I have any indication if attempting to revivify would have absolutely any effect? Because it's not like, since the body's literally not there.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be more like a resurrect or something.
Yeah.
Regeneration.
I think you know it would. Feeling the magic pull, I think you know that this would not. As you watch the form untether into nothing.
You couldn't stop it. This is what the hag showed me when we were back at the crushing wave. This is what she warned us about. This is what they're trying to do.
The cults?
Or Thrasidune, or like, and she like says his name without even thinking about it.
Yes. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
God damn it.
You still have the ring on.
Oh, that's right.
Natural 20 for a 21.
You say the name. You feel nausea run up inside of you. Before that old wound, you feel a pang. And then you sense something moving down the hallway, further away from where you were. And you know there is a gem moving or being carried.
Oh shit, I can feel the gem. Fucking said the name again, and I'm gonna run after it. 'Cause I'm fine.
Yeah, Nathan would be right behind her.
Yeah.
/ beside her, I guess.
Yeah, you actually move faster than I do, so you're just...
Yeah.
All those moments
Just
where
gonna
you're
leave him?
sprinting and
Can't
I'm
you-
kind of like jogging beside you, like, hey, where are we going?
Jem! I'll just keep running, using my movement and everything.
Okay.
Ellie, you just hear next to you, just like, no, like with from Rowan, kind of reaching out for Duergan.
You reach out, and the ash just kind of disperses more. The gnome, you just feel the leftover warmth of where those fingers were before they dissipate. And the form of Duergan is no more.
Just grasps numbly at the air, the nothing but residue on our hands of where he was, just dumbfounded.
How long does your radiant?
It lasts for like 10 minutes, I think.
Oh God. Okay.
Yeah, it's 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's still there. I don't think I'd be able to keep focus on it though, and it fades, and all these wisps slow and kind of start orbiting closer and closer to me. I don't seem to react. It just seems at a loss.
How did you know, Duergan?
He found me, and the voice seems very small compared to what was shouting in the fray of combat. He's the only one who found me.
Wasn't by a pond, was it?
What? No. In my village. What was left of it. But I look around. I try to find like a pile of ash or residue, and I'm trying to sweep things up. Something shifts in me, and I start frantically trying to gather any remnants, any semblance of him that I can.
You go to kind of gather any of the dust, and as you do, even that seems to almost untether,
No, not again.
turn into a fine powder that just drifts into the air.
She just collapses on her knees and starts dry heaving.
I'm gonna look over my shoulder at Chara. And you're gonna see like tears in Rowan's eyes, confusion, anger, all kinds of like flashes of emotions, and basically a plea for help because I have seen you time and again use like calm emotions.
Yeah, Chara would step forward and just kind of listen. You saved me back there, and I can't bring Duergan back. But if we don't move right now, if we don't go, we'll never have a chance to try to find out what happened and to try to stop it from happening across Faerun.
She seems to get a hold of herself. All right. Shakily stands. She seems to gain some measure of composure, but just seems like she is just pushing it down for the moment as best she can. Okay. You said there was a gem?
Yeah.
Said something about a crypt?
Nina can, with the horns, can sense the gem. Listen, Duergan trusted you. We'll fill you in on everything, but right now, we gotta go. We gotta follow it.
All right, I'm fine. I'm fine. Lead the way.
Okay.
And Chara will then turn around and take off after Nina.
As the three of you stand and gather yourselves and start to move off after.
A quick question.
Yeah.
The dagger that was stabbed into him, when Nathan hit it, it broke apart to 2 pieces, but is it completely gone? Is it completely shattered?
The
or
blade dissipated within Duergan. The hilt still remains on the ground.
I will take kind of like my pouch and use it to kind of like pull the hilt in without touching it, because I'm sick and tired of touching things that do bad things to us. And I'm gonna grab the hilt and take it with me.
Okay. Nathan and Nina.
I, as feeling Nathan at my side, I will have casted Fly on us. So we have a 60-foot move fly speed. So if we're dashing, it's 120 feet per round, just so you know, running down or flying down hallways.
Okay. Are you headed north or are you headed south?
I'm following whatever way the gem told me to go.
Gotcha.
Whatever way I feel the gem. So
that'll be south.
Okay.
You all fly very quickly. You come to this oily cloud of darkness.
Awesome.
And passing through it, go ahead and roll me Constitution saving throws.
Can we hold our breaths because we know that this is supposed to be coming?
You can.
Okay. Does that make a difference?
It does not make a difference.
Okay. All right. Constitution, you said?
Mm-hmm.
That's more like it. I rolled a 22 for when we get there.
Oh, nice. Natural 18 plus 7, so 25.
5. Oh, you're muted, JD.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right, excellent. Okay, so you both pass. You feel as you hit this cloud at like full speed, you feel almost like a sudden jarring, like suddenly hitting water and trying to push through. But you make it through the other side. You feel this almost like numbing vibration in your head, and you feel sickly as you come out to the other side, but you're able to swallow it down and move on.
Nina just like gags a little bit as we make it out to the other side of the cloud. God, that's gross. And yeah, keep going.
moving as fast as you two are currently. We're going to keep going with you two at the moment. You come to a chamber. In the middle of the chamber is a statue depicting an amorphous body and thick tentacles, hunching over as if to feed. A purple crystal the size of a human head represents one alien eye. The crystal, the gem, sorry, you know is not a cone. You know it is through this passage.
Okay.
Continue following.
Yes, I am going to try to cast over my shoulder, assuming somebody else is following us, with message, which has 120 foot range. So hopefully Chara can hear me back there or something. To when you make it through the cloud, stick to the right.
Hold on, I
I think Nathan would pull out like a piece of pocket bacon, throw it on the ground in front of the hallway we're going down as he flies by.
Okay.
I also don't know who has our earpieces, so
Okay, so
I have one, and Parsonus has one.
and Rowan has the other one, I think, right?
Rowan has one.
Yeah.
I thought we started writing this down. So,
I thought so too, but they were not in my notes.
who did you send it towards?
Me, I sent the message just back. I'm assuming it was Chara, if anyone can
Okay.
hear it, though.
Chara, you do not hear it. As this black
That fog
cloud.
eats it. Yeah. Good call on the pocket bacon.
Okay. So you all get to hear, and I will allow you to take back over your characters.
Okay. So yeah, just 120 feet, right?
Hmm?
30, 35, 40, 50. Holy shit.
Go ahead and roll me. I'm gonna say you probably get to the corner, let's say.
Like back here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And can see. So
And we pump the brakes on real fast.
roll me stealth checks.
Oh. Don't come this way, guys. Don't come this way.
21.
Okay.
And dirty 20.
Okay. Allow me but a moment. You see before you, as the opening of this tunnel breaks, a stone ziggurat capped by a huge altar of black granite stands in the middle of this cavern. At the foot of the altar lies a bound and gagged figure. Fresh rivulets of blood stain the altar and trickle down the steps of the ziggurat. On all sides of the cavern, guttering flames dance atop sluggish pools of oily water. Gusts of wind moan and howl from fissures high in the cavern walls. The ziggurat is surrounded by cultists from every tribe. You see black earth. You see crushing wave, howling hatred, and one you have not met yet, except for you, Nina. Eternal flame. and 3 of the prophets that stand atop this ziggurat around the altar. Vanifer, Marlos Unravelling, and Gar Shatterkeel. For the moment, you feel like you are unseen and unheard.
Okay, I'm not muted. How lit is this chamber? Just for Nathan's sake?
I think completely.
Completely. Okay.
And the ceiling's about 30 feet high.
Okay.
Do you have markers for where, like, or like an idea of where you said it was like oil, pools of oil essentially that were lit?
Yes, those are kind of off to the sides. And then at the very back. So
these like orangey,
Yep.
black
Yep.
petals.
There, and in the back.
Okay. I think Nina just kind of under her breath just kind of goes, shit. We can't. I mean, I'm fine, but I'm not fine. Like, trying to indicate that her magic is almost...
Right. I don't want to let loose here, that's for sure. At least not by myself.
We go back, regroup. Can I make out who... You said there were all 3 of the leaders up on top and then someone strapped down?
There's
Right.
there's a dead body, essentially.
A dead body. Okay, they're already dead then.
Recently dead.
Can I hear them saying anything?
You hear...
Does it seem like a quiet ritual or a big rally?
You see them just... They're not talking at the moment.
Okay.
What you do see, though, is as Marlos drags a finger along this body, his finger formed into like a sharp stone blade, pulls it back out, blood dripping, and he flicks it to the side. And he looks down the ziggurat at a person standing at the bottom, off in the shadows where you don't see, and you see him gesture them forward. And a moment later, you watch as a familiar form, to Nina at least, that of Wind Harrow, the former second in command to Arisi Kalanoth, the prophetess of air. Her second in command walks forward timidly with a cloth in his hand, and he walks up to the bottom of the steps, starts to walk up, and Marlos holds his finger up, shakes it, kind of gestures him back down. He steps back down. Vanifer, you watch as she somewhat rolls her eyes, looks off to the side, and makes a gesture. And you see a very, very old, hunched over, thin waif of a man in a simple burlap sack type gown. It is threadbare, and he walks forward, bare feet, skin almost like just barely hanging on. And you just hear these small little padded feet as he walks across a completely wrinkled and old elderly man's face. Walks up to Windharrow, holds his hands up, and Windharrow, hesitantly looking at Marlos for a moment, puts the gem in the man's hands, who nods and starts to pad back out of sight.
Nina just goes, double shit. Okay. We need to go back then. There's no use here right now. At least we have an idea of how to get down here. And I will kind of like start retreating, I guess, back the way we came, quickly but quietly this time. I'm not brash or rushing like I was before.
Okay. With that, the three of you. Chara, I know, immediately set off. Did Rowan and the gnome? Did you all set off as well?
We followed.
I'm
Followed?
probably maybe a few paces behind because I wanted to make sure to grab the hilt. So.
Got it. You grabbed the hilt. A few paces behind.
I'm pretty close to Rowan then. I have short legs.
Oh, true. Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't go like. I would make sure I could keep sight on them as I
Okay.
walk.
Roll me perception checks, all three of you. Okay.
16.
Okay.
I'm so mad. An 11.
Rowan, you hear what sounds like the trudging of distant feet, armored feet, coming back from the way you just came. They sound like they're distant still, but there's definitely some creature approaching, possibly from all the noise of the battle.
Is it growing a little bit fainter, like it's stopping in the room you're at, or does it seem more that it's pursuing us?
It sounds like it's pursuing.
I'll
It's-
just look over to the gnome. We're gonna have company, and then like at one of the points when Chara kind of looks back because I don't want to yell it, I'm gonna be like, here behind us. I will probably, when there's like a little outcropping in the tunnel a little bit, that seems that I can kind of like hide behind or something, or kind of like step back into, I'm going to hold myself back.
Okay.
Chara would, watching Rowan and what I assume is the other person hide in an alcove, Chara will situate the mask back over her face and pull the hood up on the robe and get ready to talk her ass off.
All right. Okay. So you all kind of perch up around here, we'll say. Or however you want to situate yourselves. And then, let's see, we'll say... Okay. Seconds go by.
Because it's coming from down the halls up here, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, where you guys were just at.
So I will actually make sure.
Yeah, that looks more right.
Yeah.
I'll just follow Rowan's lead. That seems pretty
I'll basically kind of be
pliant.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And see what Chara's doing with the mask and robe. I will make sure to kind of step even further back, kind of
Mm-hmm.
around the corner, basically, of like letting her be completely seen.
Gotcha.
Um,
Okay.
So yeah, I basically you'll see me kind of like use a hand and be like, just stay behind me.
Feel the little gnome comply.
Okay. Chara, you hear the stomping of armored feet. Fast. Pow, 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 pow. And they start to go past. You start to hear it get a little distant again.
Huh. Okay. It got a little distant again? Okay.
Where's Nathan's blind sight when you need it?
I mean, I guess it got a little distant, so I would just kind of shrug and... Did it sound like it like ran off?
It just sounded like it went past, got loud, and then it just started to get distant again.
When you're gesturing overhead, does it sound like it's coming from overhead as opposed to like in the tunnel they're in?
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, well, not overhead. I'm sorry. So, Chara, if you are facing up the stairs, it sounded like it was going across and then down.
Fuck. That's not good. Okay. Quick thinking. I am not a quick thinker.
Above table, if we can all get together, I can teleportation circle us out of here fast if we need to get somewhere. But we gotta group back up.
I know, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, I don't necessarily want to run after this.
You just see Rowan like with her hand up, just like wait, be patient. Let's see if it like give it a little minute, like a
Just a little minute.
Little gnome. Roll me a history check with advantage, considering it just happened a few minutes ago.
Sure. That's a 19 on the dice. What is my history bonus? Probably like a 1.
Okay.
It's intelligence based. So 20 dirty.
You recall the last words of Duergan to you. Foebreaker's Crypt.
Okay. I'll speak up. Duergan said we'd be safe somewhere called the Foebreaker's Crypt. I mean, he must have said that for a reason.
we'd be safe there.
That's what he said.
He also said we were meant to be here. So do you know where that's at?
You do.
Oh, I do. I do. Where is that at?
Is it the sarcophagus room?
It is a room not far from the stairwell that you descended down when you came to the fane. And at that moment, Nina and Nathan, go ahead and roll me Constitution saving throws.
Well, really quick before
Yeah.
we go through the fog,
Okay.
because I realize I might want to take a quick glance around these other tunnels.
Okay.
Were they also filled with the same smoke?
So you do see that smoke in each of the areas.
Okay. So before we turn back through the way we came, I would probably say to Nathan, I imagine these are going to the other cults. It's how they get through to the Fane themselves. But I don't want to risk going down another tunnel right now and separating from our friends. So can we prove that later? Okay. So
Yeah,
then we go back the way
absolutely.
we came. Okay. Constitution saving throw.
Because I couldn't see him.
Yeah. Heesh. That's an
23.
11. I'm going to use my inspiration. That's so much better. That's a 26.
Okay. And what did you get, Nathan?
23.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. Same thing. You guys hit this a little bit less as briskly as you had before, but still trying to get through it as quickly as possible. The uncomfortableness of it. You're able to swallow down any retching as you make your way back around the corners.
We catch up to everyone. Oh, huge fucking ritual on the other side of the fog. Huge. It's got to be the Fane. All of the cults are in there. They handed off the gem to some old man who I am trying to recall his face. Maybe we can scry on him later, but I just think we got to get out of here. I'm fine health-wise, but I'm spent magically.
Okay, hold. We just heard movement. We're seeing what's happening. It went away, but it came from around the corner, and I'll point to where Chara is kind of standing with the mask on and everything.
I think that we need to move quickly. Is my new bet. Because I think somebody has seen our mess.
Quickly, as in you want me to teleport us out of here and we can meet the Manta in Waterdeep or Red Larch, or...
No, and I'll look down at the gnome.
How far is the? Yeah. How far do I reckon the crypt is from here?
You could get there probably within minutes.
I'll say it. Duergan mentioned the Thobreaker crypt. He mentioned it earlier too. I mean, he said we'd be safe there. I mean, it must have been important for that to be what he was thinking about.
Then let's go there and we can regroup there.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
All right, I think it's this way, and I'll lead the way to the best
Okay.
of my ability.
Nina, by the way,
Tempo.
nice to meet you. Thanks for getting our friend out of there.
Yeah. Good to meet you all too. What does everybody look like?
Yeah, I'll go first since Nina's the one who introduced herself. She's half elven, but at this point she basically looks like a tiefling. She has gigantic abyssal horns coming out of her head, completely white blonde hair, but massive like black shadows that like sparkle. They look not sparkle, like crackle out of her eyes, like a form of corruption. And I mean, otherwise, she's just covered in gold draconic scales. Her veins glow gold with all of her sorcerer magic and everything. And she almost constantly looks like she's ready to spit fire at things.
Since you saved me, I'll go. You see a redheaded elven woman standing in front of you. Yeah, and she's that's it, really.
I guess standing next to you, that also clearly, knows Duergan in some way. You see a taller woman with very pale ashen colored skin and yellow eyes, black hair, and you see that she's got a very sleek fitting armor set that's very armored but isn't making sound. It's pretty quiet and has like this encasement that on the sides of the palindromes that you see like flowing, how to say, almost like glitter mist thing with electricity kind of stuff running through it. And on the chest, you see a symbol of a hammer that's also wrapped with. That's right. It's a hammer wrapped with the red rope, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So.
I thought it was a
sorry,
fist.
It's a fist.
It's
a fist. Yeah.
That's why I was shaking at the camera. I was like, it's a fist.
I was like, wait a minute, that sounds like I'm saying it. Yeah, a fist holding red rope. I guess it's not really red. You wouldn't necessarily know that's red, but.
Yeah, red cords.
Okay, it's colored. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then following up behind Nina is he's about 6 foot. He's got like super golden blonde hair. Beyond blonde, almost more to the golden side of it, with a few gray hairs in there now. His eyes are like a sky blue at this point, and he's just wearing black. But he has essentially like a black dress shirt, black dress pants, black boots, and a black duster from, imagine just like an mid 1800s Western kind of like outfit. It's exactly what he is wearing, including 2 revolvers that you've now seen. Probably have no idea what they are because nobody does. But nonetheless, that's what he has. One is almost like a gold white from tip to back, and then the other one is black, and it's almost matches the black dagger that was in Duergan. Like, it's just darkness absorbing light. And he kind of just looks at you and continues on behind Nina.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Tempo, you take just a moment, hand on the wall, to gather yourself. Give a small nod and then start to move the group up back the way they had come. Through this door, and you see the area where the steps that ascend back to the Temple of the Black Earth. And the rest of you, as she starts to lead you around to where the steps are to ascend, she passes by it, around the corner and the side, and leads you down to a door just south of it. At this door, as you push it open, you've never stepped through here before, Tempo. You've only heard of it and heard the direction. You recall when Duergan pointed it out one time. And as you step in and the rest follow after, you see a stone sarcophagus that rests on a dais in the southern half of this room. A worn phrase circles the monument about 4 feet above the ground, but it has been badly damaged, and it is difficult to make out what the carvings represent. There is a door to the west. As you push the door closed behind you, you know you have entered the Foebreaker's crypt. Tempo, you recall the words of Duergan when he spoke of this once. They don't like to come here. There's something about this room, this crypt. It almost repels them.
I'll relate as much. I'll say he didn't say why or anything, but he said that they don't like coming here. It kind of keeps them at bay.
Well, that works to our advantage if it's true. How much are we going on the words of Duergan right now, though?
Tempo seems to kind of furrow her brows at that, but doesn't say anything.
I think we don't have much of a choice right now.
Nathan will kind of like lean down to Roan a little bit, or like lean over. How are you holding up?
I'm fine.
Okay.
We'll focus on what we're doing here. We'll have
Yep.
time to deal with it later.
Check in first.
I appreciate it.
He'll turn and look at you, Tempo, and he'll like kind of take a step forward so he's right in front of you and almost give you kind of like, well, he has to look down at you. And as you're looking up at him, he uses his second wind, and you watch as the big like axe gash in his chest just heals over and goes away. And he kind of leans down a little bit. I do apologize to start. He puts his hand on your shoulder and he'll use his lay on hands for 5 points of HP to heal you after he shot you.
Eyes go a little wide, watching your wound start just close itself all on its own accord. She'll just be a little startled, but she'll let you do that.
He won't remove his hand, and he'll kind of lean over. But I'm done apologizing. What the hell are you doing down here?
I was here with Duergan.
That does not
Got
answer my
separated.
question.
Give her time.
Right, sorry. I'm still in fast mode.
He didn't say much. He just said there was something important he had to do. He said it was safer if I didn't know too much.
God damn it.
Nina snorts. Yep, sounds like him.
Rowan even snorts a little, or just. You hear
Tara's literally just shaking her head.
He'll just stand up and release your shoulder. Well, that sucks. Alright.
What do you know, though?
I know about these cults. They killed my people. Duergan found me. He said he knew. He said he knew what had happened, who had done this. I believed him. He sent me to go look around the high forest, some other places, bring him back some information on other settlements around. Then he brought me here.
What other information?
Just where I'd been attacked.
Okay.
How was your village? If I may ask.
I came back. It was ashes. There was nothing left.
One singular explosion, or just seemed to be burned down one by one?
It seemed big. The whole forest in that area was razed down to the ground.
Probably one of the Eternal Flames orbs of power.
How long ago?
Give me 1 second.
No worries. Nathan will actually walk up beside you, Nina, and kind of reach out and squeeze your arm. And you. Kind of just to let you know it's like, it wasn't you.
She does seem a little bit antsy to know Tempo's answer to that.
What is the date now? Okay, I'm looking at the calendar.
Just ballpark. I don't think I'm gonna know the actual date. You don't have to be that specific with
It was it's about 6 months ago.
Okay.
Definitely not Nina then.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. How the fuck are we gonna get out of here?
I can teleport us if we need it, but it's back to Red Larch with Parsonus meeting us back there. What Nathan and I saw, which that fucking cloud is brutal. Oh my god.
It was pretty rank, yeah.
And
Kinda
holding
tastes
our
like
breaths.
cheese.
No, it doesn't, but that's a conversation for another day. Holding your breath doesn't help. It's brutal regardless. And there are at least two other tunnels down there with fog. Probably my assumption coming from the other cults. But what we saw, what I'm assuming is the Fane, if not the first trial to the Fane, was another giant ziggurat. And all of the cults were there. They had sacrificed someone. Windharrow, Arisi's lieutenant, was there handing over the gem to some old man. I don't know. I want to scry on him. We wanted to follow him, but it would have been trying to go through a mob of like 24 people. It's nuts. I think we need to get out of here, and I don't know. There's no way we can take them all.
Glad.
Yeah, we have to
Yeah.
either wait for them to disperse and tackle them one at a time. There's no way we could take them all at once.
Okay.
Not
Question
without
again.
some big firepower.
When Duergan said to Rowan, "You're meant to be here," did Rowan get the sense that was like literally in this location right now, or more of a general like what the path I'm on is? What?
Roll me an insight.
That would be a 13.
Okay. It's a little bit of both. You have spent time with Duergan. You know he can be a little cryptic. You also know he has always spoken to you in a way of you're important to something he believes. And you also know, or you get a sense, there is something more to do.
There's something what of you?
More to do.
I'm more.
You're not done here.
So you kind of see Rowan kind of lean against the wall. I just. Duergan said that we were meant to be here, or I was meant to be here, at least.
Of course he did. He's your biggest fan.
Or was. I don't.
Sorry. And that kind of sobers Nina up a little bit. Was your biggest fan.
I get it, Nina. We've had so many times that his being encrypted is just aggravating.
Well, look, if he said they stay away if they're repelled by this place, and we take him for his word, and I kind of look to Tempo and kind of nod, like that's, if they say that we should, then we can. Then maybe we just hunker down here. Give it a couple of hours. We can keep our ear to the ground and listen for things. I can maybe make some of us invisible if we want to scout a little bit and wait for people to go past, but I don't know. I just feel like we don't want to go into that room yet. I think this might be more of a listen and find out. And I kind of gesture to Char's bubble wand, but just like the idea of using this as a temporary home base if they're not going to come in here, and we can go out as necessary and rest as necessary. Above table, short rest is not going to do anything for me, and I don't really need the hit points, so I would need a long rest to make any sort of like benefit to going in there. But I'm fine with whatever the party wants to do.
We got here kind of in the morning, right? Because we came and met
Yeah.
the Lich like first thing, so.
Yeah, same. I've got no firepower whatsoever. So as much as I hate, like, I'm really proud of how far we've made it. I think we have to go out and come back.
We've rested down here overnight before. We've just kept watches. I mean, we could do it again if we wanted to, but that does give them hours to regroup.
What exactly did you see them doing? Like, kind of threw it at us real quick in that hall. Like, it was.
Well, no, she just explained it again, but there's a giant ziggurat, and all of the leaders were up there, at least that's what I assumed. They had made some sort of ritual sacrifice, again, assuming with the dead person on the table. Nasty iron finger type deal, which I'm assuming is Marlos with his iron fang. And then Wind Harrow, who I remember from when we fought Arisi, that was her lieutenant, was handing over the gem, the one that I felt. She tried to go up the steps to give it to Marlos, but they had them hand it off to an old man who I've never... have I seen him before, DM? No?
Nope.
No reference to him. Okay. Yeah, some old man. I mean, he looked like... Honestly, he looked worse than some of the servants that we've seen, like even down in Athkatla and everything. Like he was wearing a potato sack, for goodness sakes. And then he just kind of disappeared where I couldn't see him. And the room was filled with well over a dozen, probably closer to 24 people, at least that we could see. And it just wasn't worth the risk to keep going after it.
Every single cult was there, at least one representative for every cult.
Definitely more than one representative, but yes, they were all there.
I mean, I obviously don't speak for the group, but whatever we all want to decide, I'll at least look at what's in this room. Like, I'm gonna walk over towards the sarcophagus to see if there's any writing markings.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I want to scope out this other door.
Yeah. Rowan, you see there is old symbols on there. Do you speak Dwarvish or read it? No. You're not sure what it says. But you see it written on the sarcophagus. These old kind of symbols, and then there's a phrase very clearly written in Dwarvish.
And I'll say, hey, there's something written here, but I can't read it.
Written in what?
Hell if I know.
Oh, well. Can't read much anyway, so doesn't matter, I guess.
Looking at this sarcophagus and this form carved into the top of it, of the lid, you can gather this is a dwarven tomb.
Yeah, Nina would say probably more Dwarvish, like we see everywhere in the Tirbasil.
Fair. Timbo, you don't happen to speak Dwarvish, do you?
No, I'm sorry.
Question, would I have recognized Tempo's Eldritch Blasts?
100%.
Okay. If I try to feel for the hag, I'm not feeling her presence anywhere near this individual, right?
Roll me a perception check.
Oh. 9!
You're struggling.
Okay. I'm just kind of keeping an eye on Tempo.
Mm-hmm.
Not in a bad way, but just kind of like a curious way. You could probably chalk it
I
up.
also wanted to check out the other
Yeah,
door.
go ahead. What?
I was gonna say, I'm gonna try something. Just keep an eye on me, alright? And he'll kind of go over into like the corner somewhere and kind of put his back against a wall, sit down. He'll reach back and pull out Talon and kind of put it in his lap and just close his eyes and try to see what the hell Liam was always talking to.
Okay. You sit, Talon in your lap. Close your eyes. And you concentrate. Would you like to attune to Talon?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't think that was something Nathan would do. It's not meant for him.
You try to reach out to it without actually connecting with it, just trying to gather something. And it nothing.
Yeah,
Feels
okay.
like a blade.
So he'll just sit there for like a few minutes, let everybody do their things.
Mm-hmm. Tempo and Nina checking out this other door. You notice it locks from the inside. And as you press your ear up, seems pretty quiet on the other side.
Seems like you might be right. It locks from this side, you said, right? Okay. And if I give a tug on it, it's locked right now?
Pulls open.
Okay. I will lock it then.
Okay.
What's on the outside? Just more tunnel?
Yeah, as it just barely pulls open, you see a straight tunnel. I'll just kind of do this real quick just so you can kind of see it. Straight tunnel,
Okay.
door at the other end, and then it looks like there might be a way south as well.
Okay. We kind of step back in. Well, there's another tunnel this way and a way south if we want to keep going. See if it's a way out, but we might as well just wait here if we want to rest.
Can I do a vibe check of the room? Am I feeling really like uneasy here, considering that the fact that they avoid it? Like,
Yeah, roll me a vibe
or
check.
possessed by something or anything? 10.
10. You, oh, wow. You especially. This is probably the first time since stepping into the temple above, coming down into the fane. When you walked into this room, you felt lighter. Like something oppressive. Something tagging after all of you, as if walking through these very hallways was burdensome. And coming in here, it feels right. You feel welcomed. But not all of you do.
Oh, fuck.
Hold on. Chara
I knew it.
and Nathan. And
You guys are
Tempo.
not from this plane?
You don't get a bad sense. you do feel lighter since coming in here. But it doesn't necessarily, you aren't getting the same feeling of that Rowan and Nina are getting. Doesn't feel bad.
You're not buying into our, this space has been cleansed, it's fine.
Nope, not at all. Chara has been very explicit in that she's like, all right, I hate these temples so much. I don't know.
Okay, look. I saw that old man's face. If we get out of here, we could potentially scry on him and try to track down that gem. It still doesn't get Rowan you any closer to the cult, but maybe we come back again. We know Renwick will let us through upstairs. We've cleaned it out once. We can do it again but I don't know. Liam leaving right at the start, I feel like we came in here, and I mean, thank goodness Tempo helped with Chara. She was looking pretty banged up when I came across him in the hallway. Like, I don't know. We need to be at full strength. Go ahead.
Pop open the moment you mentioned Renwick, and just, can't we send him a message and ask him to come downstairs and help?
No, I don't think he has any interest. He told us that the cults weren't his problem anymore.
Yeah, but they're doing rituals in the basement of the place where his brother is.
I think he already knows that.
Son of a... Anyways, and he stands up and tucks Talon back in his belt. Either Liam was insane, or whoever's in there doesn't want to talk to me.
I'm not sure it quite works that way, but I think it's a little more involved. But I'm not an expert per se. Nina would know better.
Yeah, possessed items like that you normally have to spend some time with. And if Hazari was anything like Groat was, then it's a deeper connection, more of a deal, a covenant.
Meh. Not worth my time. I already have a deal. He just looked at Nina.
Oh, go ahead. That's cute. Chara's over, standing by this door, just like, and thinking really hard. Like, she is trying so hard to come up with a plan.
Okay, above table, we can just throw out ideas as players and riff for a minute. I'm not against long resting here because I do think some things would disperse. We have gotten pretty far. I do think Parsonus is going to throw an absolute fit if Chara doesn't check in soon. Because the last time he heard she was going somewhere and Rowan was like, she's just faking, and he probably hasn't heard anything since. Just above table, we should probably check in with him. Nina doesn't know that because she didn't have the earpiece in though. I don't know what getting out of here does us any more than a long rest in here does us, except make us have to fight our way back through an entry potentially. So I'd kind of be more in line with long resting here, but yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, and honestly, in Nathan's books, a short rest and he's good to go. Oh.
Okay.
Also solid with a short rest. But
Short rest does absolutely nothing for Chara.
I mean, that at least makes it that, like, the ones that only need a short rest could technically then just stay awake to guard while the others sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Or take more than one shift or something for watching.
Do I gain sorcery points back on a long rest? Okay. Yeah.
I'm not opposed to doing a long rest in here. Like we like you said, we've done it before.
Let's just do that.
And
Move forward from
especially
there.
now that like there's this for Rowan a kind of nice vibe in this room.
Okay.
Does Chara, if we put that to a vote, though, Nina would just be like, okay, so if we just rest here like we did with the other cults, take turns keeping watch on the door, making sure no one comes through.
I'm trying to think. So the only thing I'm thinking of is that and this is like from Chara's perspective, the alarm is about to be straight up raised. Like, we went in and slaughtered all those minotaurs and killed Dyneth and left them in the hallway and didn't really cover anything up.
We've done that in every cult we've been through, though, and nothing's really happened.
You better knock on some wood. Can long rest here. Like, I'm just saying, the Black Earth is gonna lose their shit, I think.
It's what we did in the Howling Hatred, and it's what we did at Crushing Wave, too.
To be fair,
How did those work out for us?
We were just underpowered and ended up fleeing, and then had to fight our way back in a second time. But when we stayed, we were able to make it out. I mean, 3 lost an arm, but...
Tempo. You know the area that you fought those minotaurs was specifically pardoned off for the Eternal Flame. That was their section of the Fane. You know each cult, though they gather near the ziggurat, they each have their section here in the Fane.
Okay, I'll relate that. Say, what are the fire people called?
The Eternal Flame?
Mm-hmm.
Eternal Flame? Yeah, I'll say. Duergan told me that area where we were was sectioned off for the Eternal Flame.
Oh, so we pissed off Venifer.
Yeah.
Maybe
Well,
they'll think it was each other?
Maybe. I like that.
I mean, it's possible. And also, Winrick did decimated a bunch of people down here, so there's not necessarily instant like those weird group of people that we've seen in the past are the ones coming in here.
We were in the Earth cult upstairs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then we borrowed their robes to come down here.
Exactly. We were fighting.
I
as
kind of
Earth
left
cultists.
mine in the hallway back there where we were fighting. So they're gonna see Earth cult robes in that area.
An accidental pinning on them. I like it.
Nice.
I mean, I ditched it right when the battle started, so
Just start seeding doubt into them internally.
Now, that sounds like fun.
All right, so how about this?
you guys can take a breather. I can stay up. I'm good.
Well, we also don't need you getting exhausted either, so maybe we still take turns.
It's
But-
like 10 in the morning.
Yeah, but then if we're here all night and you're up for a full 24 hours...
Wait, are we going to rest for 24 hours? Jesus, girl, you need your beauty sleep.
Okay.
How about we take at least 8 hours? And actually, I think it's 6 technically, and 2 of those can be just resting.
Yeah.
I think is what it is.
Yeah.
So how about we take 6 hours, let Chara and I and whoever else needs it replenish our mana, and then if hell breaks out quickly, I will teleport us to Red Larch and we can phone in Parsoness from there. We've got an emergency escape if we need it. But I think we give it a shot here.
And I should probably check in with Parsoness too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Do you have a priest or do you not?
I do.
Okay. So you, me, Parsoness, and
Nathan.
Oh. No, was it?
Oh. Allow me to pull up my
Nathan-
notes.
Nathan has one for sure, because he's the one that was like Parsoness, chill
I
out.
thought you wrote this for you.
Oh yeah.
He took it
maybe-
from Rowan.
I still have Liam having one. So Rowan,
Okay.
Chara, and Parsoness is who I have. And then whoever
Nathan.
took the last one.
Nathan did in the last episode tell Parsoness that to calm down, that it would be okay. I remember that now that Allie said it. so,
Okay.
yeah.
Makes sense to me.
And I have message, so that's how I keep touch with everyone. So
Okay. Well,
all right. Hunker down.
You guys hunker down to start a long rest. And that seems like a really good place for us to take a 10. Let's do a 15-minute break. Let everyone get kind of refreshed,
Stretch
and
our
then
legs.
we'll come back. Yeah. All right, so
Yay!
15-minute break, and then we will get right back into it.
Hell yeah.
Yay.
Wait,
Cool.
just be asking general questions.
All right. Well, that sounds all right. So, jumping right back into this, you all have kind of gone to your respective corners, sat down, bundled up your packs to lay down. Those of you that are exhausted fall asleep quite easily. Some of you stay up for a couple hours, just kind of generally maybe light talking and such. But overnight, you all get a long rest. Some of you stay up to kind of listen, keep watch. And at one point, you do hear footsteps come close. They pause, kind of sound like they maybe do a few steps back, come forward again, pause before they move off again. You get the idea that the nature of the room seems to be doing its job. As you all get a long rest.
Hit that button so fast. Give me my spells back.
Yeah. I feel so weak without them.
I immediately feel more confident
Yeah.
now that I have my spells back.
The weird thing is, too, it's like, okay, even if I don't have spell slots, I still have cantrips, but not having sorcery points to me is immediately like, oh my god, I am on the edge.
You know, at least you hit things. If you notice, all my rolls out of combat have been medium to higher. In combat, whatever.
Maybe you need to shift Rowan's focus during combat. Maybe she's not the heavy hitter she wants to be.
It's fair. It's her internal conflict.
You've been kicking ass with spells, but
Maybe you need to. We need to do like a mailing cleansing. Like, you need to mail us your Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. Like, your dice need to go around so we can each cleanse them and then send it back to you.
we'll definitely do something when we all get together this summer.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I was gonna say, Nina, I think when you do get up from your rest, Nathan is like standing somewhere in the room having an argument with his pocket.
Stitch upset?
Yeah, little shit won't fix my clothes.
Did you not get him thread?
He's got thread. He doesn't want to waste his time fixing clothes that I'm replacing anyways.
I mean, is he wrong?
No, but the little shit, I'm walking around in tatters. Like, anyways, let's just get this over with. Deal with you later. He closes his jacket.
You look fine. Don't worry.
You only
All
think
right.
that because you can see my nipples.
She kind of just doesn't deny it. All right. How's everyone feeling? Chara?
I feel great. I feel much better. I needed a nap.
Did you check in with Parsoness?
Oh shit.
That's so on par.
Tempo, what you would see Chara like press her hand to her ear, almost like super secret spy, and just be like, Parsoness, are you there? Can you hear me?
don't get a response.
Harshness? You know, you would watch as like Chara like was like kind of a little happy and like her face falls. And she's like, he's not answering.
I don't like that.
I mean, if we slept 6 hours or 8, it's still late evening. Okay.
Do I want it? I mean, it could be fine, right?
If anything was wrong, he would have checked in with you, right? Did any of you hear anything over the course of our nap?
No.
The last thing I remember is when I was relaying information to you all when I was walking through the tunnels.
Did we in the room hear Chara through the earpiece?
Yeah.
Just the last time we left him alone, Fraser ended up on board.
Why would you remind me of that? Why? Why would you say that? Why did you bring that up?
Okay, we are really jumping to the bad side. He has his own businesses on the side. He may be in a business meeting that he
Maybe he's out of range, but range is
We've been in more than one situation where our messages don't go through. Like, I mean, not the first time.
Yeah, that's very calm about this. I know that's saying a lot coming from me, but
Did we feel any of those magic suppression zones when we walked down the stairs behind Chara, like down that pillar from the Cult of the Black Earth into the Fane?
Not like you did at Hellgate Keep.
Okay.
However, you are far underground, and yes, the earpieces work across vast distances. But there are things that can block them. You are in the Fane of the Elder Eye.
Okay. I think there's more at play here. Like Hellgate, when we walked through those magic negation, there's stuff blocking it. Even the sound and that fog. I'm sure we're just in a zone where he can't hear us. That's not to say that's not going to make him panic. So I think we probably need to finish up our business here and get topside quick.
All right, I'm gonna try to do sending, just in case, and that will put me at ease. That I've tried everything possible to reach. So, damn it, I don't want to use a spell slot, but I'm going to, because Char would 100% do that. So I'm going to cast Sending. And it's just, you send a short message, so you'd see Chara pull out a little bit of copper, and she would start speaking to it. You'd just be like, Parsoness, we're okay. Parsoness, we're okay. We're okay. Okay is one word.
2 syllables, 1 word. You got it.
Parsoness, we're okay.
We'll keep you posted, likely here overnight. Are you okay? Okay. And he can respond if he gets it.
You don't get a response.
Is it like when I sent a message sending style to didn't I do that? No. No, I haven't. Okay.
You tried to scry on Fraser, I think, but I don't think you've ever sent.
Okay. That's okay. That's great.
All right. So I can make us all invisible as we're going through the tunnels if we would like to try something a little bit more stealthily. We can at least get back to where Nathan dropped the black cultist robe and gather up some disguises. Tempo, I don't know if Duergan had you running around with anything that you might be able to put on to blend in, but I think we're going to end up in more fights. I think that's inevitable at this point, but I think we need to do what we can to get more information. What are they doing? What ritual? What's the timeline? That sort of thing.
Tempo, who would have been sitting, writing on some loose leaf sheets of paper, will look up and say, "Nothing really that I wore. I can also go invisible. It takes something out of me. I don't know if we want to, but if we wait another hour, I can do something that could give us some better odds, no matter what, make us a little more vital. I don't know if we want to take the time."
So while you were down here, are there any other areas you know about here? Because you seem to know where this room was, and I'm just curious if you know anything else.
Tempo.
I would probably know some like general layouts, but
Yeah, you know, for the most part, from where you started, before you grabbed Chara, you know the directions of each cult. The Fane is somewhat familiar to you, probably more so than any of the temples above or the structures above that. You also know there are structures below, and there are entrances from each corner of the Fane.
to the parts below. Okay. Let's see. Duergan's taken me down here a couple times. I know generally which part down here belongs to who, and I know there's he told me there were some things even deeper in each corner, some deeper tunnels. But I don't know where they necessarily kept important things or really anything like that.
Usually the important stuff up top is kept with the individual priests, the Marlos, Venifer, Gar. We killed the Howling Hatreds, Arisi. But with Windharrow here, I imagine they're in command. But if you have information about the pathways down here, that's great. That keeps us from at least running straight into more danger.
Yeah, I can do my best. I remember a lot of the pathways.
Tempo.
And the thing that... Oh, go ahead.
You hear Nina mention Wind Harrow. And you know you've heard this name before, and you sit there and you think of it. Wind Harrow, Wind Harrow, Wind Harrow. I've heard this. Where have I heard this? Irisi. An elemental weapon. This is a weapon of importance.
I think Irisi has. I think Irisi has it. Is that what I think? You said.
Nina mentioned that they have it now.
Okay. I think they.
So sorry, hold
They
on
have
really
some kind
quick.
of-
Wind Harrow is the person. I have not mentioned Wind Vane.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm
That's
sorry.
okay.
That is my fault.
Okay.
For future, you know that.
But I will say, I was gonna, like, as we're kind of talking about this, just be like, you know, with all of them in there, it's probably a good thing we didn't bring Wind Vane in. Kind of gesturing to Rowan, because Rowan has the crab. And it's in the crab, right? Yes, it's in the crab. So, now you've heard the name Wind Vane, and we can keep with that. Because I had already been thinking about saying that, so.
Okay. Sorry,
You're
I'm
okay.
having trouble keeping up with all the names.
We got a lot of stuff we threw at you. So,
My Obsidian notes, you can also click on. I have sheets for each of them, which can like link off to the various references. So between now and next session, you have the time and the chance to like go through and scope out some of these instances for more info too.
Okay, that would be helpful. Where do I access those?
It should be. It's in the. Nope, not the calendar. Harp knows. Where did I put it? Banter. In the banter channel. There's a link to that.
Okay, cool. I will check those out later. Okay. Duergan, you told me something about they were trying to create something. And that's what the areas down below were. He said they were usually too dangerous to go to. But he said part of the ritual was an elemental weapon was important to part of it.
Right. I suppose we should catch you up a little bit more on what we know too. So these cults, they each have an element they worship. Howling hatred is air, black earth is earth, eternal flame is fire, and the crushing wave is water. Each one of their lead priests or priestesses carries with them a weapon of great power, which to our understanding, they bring down here to the Harrow, or to the Fane, to charge. And it's what lets them wield this crazy elemental ability. They all worship elemental evils. We've heard a couple so far. Ogre Mock's the one most recently up in the elemental earth. I, as a player, cannot recall, but I'm pretty sure I have them all written down. Under, what would it be, under organizations? Yes. Crushing Wave, someone named All Hydra. Eternal Flame, we don't really know yet, I think. And the Howling Hatred was Yansi Bin. But there's more at work here. The Fane, the gems, the ones that Nathan and I ran after, they're tied to something else. All of us have had some interaction with a demon lord by the name of the Deceiver, Fraser Blue. I don't know if that means anything to you, and I kind of like wait to see if there's any recognition on Tempo's face.
No.
Okay.
How do you spell that?
FRAZ, comma, no, apostrophe, URBLU, I think, and blue is a separate word. I think that's correct.
Okay.
Yep. He has been searching for these gems, which are called gatekeeper gems, and they're essentially going to let him unlock something called the Void Harrow, which is where this crazy, forgotten, erased from history deity lives, whose name I cannot say without invoking his crazy unraveling power, which is probably what happened to Duergan.
I see.
And I know that's a lot, so you can ask questions at any point.
Thanks. Duergan said some of the same things, but I had trouble following, really.
You seem to have spent a lot of
He-
time with
it's
Duergan.
On and off the past several months.
Have you actually traveled with him, or did he just pop up when you were at places?
Usually he'd pop up and ask for my help with something, and then that would keep me busy. Then I'd see him again a little later.
That sounds familiar.
But he said it was all for working against these cults. And if I didn't really understand why.
Forgive me for my acidity with his death yesterday. He has been a vague thorn in my side, and he doesn't really like Nathan, which I've never understood. So I don't always trust him, but he was important to Rowan, had the same sort of relationship with her.
Did you drop out? Oh.
And
Hey, you
I
cut
know
out
I
for a
shot
second, I
you,
think.
but I'm usually a pretty nice guy.
Oh. So was it my internet going bad?
Yeah, I think
A
so.
little
For a second
dodgy.
for me. Sorry.
No, you're okay.
I just heard you saying he was a vague thorn in your side, and
Oh,
I
yes.
didn't hear after that.
He dislikes Nathan for reasons I don't understand why, but he's always had the same sort of relationship with Rowan.
I see. I was just so glad to see someone after my village was destroyed. Just kind of latched onto him, I guess. I don't even really know how long it was since I went back to my village, and him finding me, it's all a blur.
I think you'll find some sympathetic ears to that here too.
But I do remember him saying that these weapons that you say the priestesses have, they may come here to charge them, but I think they use them deeper below to do some sort of ritual. They create something.
It's where we're theorizing they're unleashing the eye, right? The Elder Eye? And I kind of look to everyone for confirmation. Little cat paws under Kara's door. So we definitely don't want Windbane getting into the air cult's hands. They've come after it before. They can track it somehow. Looks like he's trying to go after the hinges. Like, I can almost get it.
That's so cute.
I can do it, Theo.
Almost there. Almost
Yeah.
there. Just a
He's
little
gonna
bit
try.
more.
He never quits, he never gives up.
It's persistent.
Yep.
Chara, it sucks that we can't get a hold of Parsonus, and I know I just made you panic with the thought of Fraser, but I do think it has more to do with power negation and being so close to the Fane. This place has been kept secret for thousands of years. I think that means from scrying too. So any of that sort of magic is probably getting shut off. He'll be okay.
Chara would be like, yeah, it'll be okay, but bad vibes. Bad vibes.
So
Tempo will say again, I can, if we want to spend another hour, I can cast Aid. I can cast Aid and take a short rest on everyone, so we have hit points for 7 more hours on our character. But
is that something?
then I can short rest and get the stuff
Is
back.
that something you could have retroactively done while we were taking our naps because you knew we were going to be going on, or does it only last for an hour? Like, how long does the Aid last?
It lasts for 8 hours,
Okay.
so I don't know what the interaction is between casting and then when the healing from the long rest happens versus when
That's true.
spell slots come back.
Yeah.
So I assumed it would take like a total of 9 hours to
Okay.
long rest and then cast Aid and then short rest to get the spell slots back.
That's fair.
So I could do that while we start chatting, have breakfast, whatever.
Yeah, I'm not opposed. I mean, we got to come up with a plan anyway and kind of talk through it. So laying out all of the information for Tempo, having her lay out her information for us. Thoughts, gang?
Yeah, I don't know.
Cool. Okay. I'll go ahead and cast Aid then. I'll go twice, so over 2 casts on all five of us. Just go through and touch everyone for a moment, and as I do, all these spirits kind of seem to the point had kind of faded to the point where they almost like blend into the background and you stop seeing them just out of familiarity, almost like they're translucent and half invisible. But when I cast the spell, they all kind of swirl and coalesce back up to my hand as I touch each one of you in turn and myself. And you just feel a warmth and vitality through you.
How many temp HP was that?
It's 20, and it's increased maximum HP, so it lasts for 8 hours, and you can take damage and heal it back. You can get temporary HP on top of it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Override max HP, so we'll add 20 to that. I finally broke 100.
Nice. Yep. Yeah, so everyone can add that 20 max HP, and I'll do that like right when we start talking. Decide to settle down and make a plan of action.
All right. So, do we want to go in visible but disguised, or invisible and sneaky?
I can turn invisible or help turn invisible, but I don't have any good disguises really.
I can do all of us pretty easily with one spell, but if I take a big hit and it gets knocked out, that means we all go invisible. So, I mean, how much of your energy does that use?
Approximately 1/3.
Okay. I'm pretty good at taking a hit. So, why don't you let me do it? And I'll stay at my best out of harm's way, or take what I can, but I can keep us invisible if that's the route we want to go.
I was gonna say, who still has disguises? Out of
I do.
curiosity, because we could do kind of like a half and
Half. Maybe 3 out of our 4 survived.
Figured half of us go invisible, half of us go in trying to. Let's be realistic. Chara goes in and tries to convince them that we're not, hostile.
I could go as well. Although I'm pretty recognizable. I gesture to the horns.
Yeah, and I can become unrecognizable, so.
Are you recognizable? Were the horns above table? Were the horns before or after your interactions with them?
After, in terms of like most of them. I think we've killed all the cultists who have seen my horns.
So, I mean, that's at least something.
Because they didn't see me on the Manta Rose. We killed the ones that were attacking us topside, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was just the ones down. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that might not be an issue. However, if we run into any Eternal Flame, well, maybe I'd be less recognizable to them with the horns. They knew the old Nina.
I'm just considering them stupid.
I mean, yeah. There's a reason I didn't join. Okay, well, if I go in disguise, it actually gives me less of a chance of getting hit, which means I can keep you guys invisible a little bit longer, maybe. Rowan, I think you need to be invisible.
I'm not arguing with that.
And Tempo, your choice.
Either way, I think is okay. I mean, I don't have a disguise.
You can borrow mine.
On
Or
me.
we've got an extra one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can tailor that down a little bit.
Hey, Stitch.
Which
Nathan just like looks down and opens his jacket. How about that one? Fine.
Is that a no? Doesn't want to do your tailoring?
He's fine with it. It's not for me.
yeah. Would you describe what that is to Tempo? What she
And
sees?
everybody except for Nina, actually, at this point.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
All right.
So you're talking to your clothes, I'm just calling them Stitch, and I'm like, oh boy. This room, they affected him.
That's a go. This is our plan. All right, Rowan, pass me your thing.
I mean, I'm not sure if it's really mine, but
All right,
Yeah.
the one you're holding on to. Antics, and he just like gives it a shake and puts it on the floor. Then he reaches in his pocket and pulls out like a spool of thread and just puts it down. And it has like a needle, kind of, you just stick a needle in the thread to stay in the spool. He just puts it down and he's like, if you wouldn't mind, please, I would appreciate it. And pieces of the thread essentially come off of the spool in the shape of like a stick person, essentially. And he grabs the needle and he pulls it off and swings it around like a sword and holsters it, or like puts it in a hilt. He kind of crosses his arms and just stands there staring at Nathan for a second. It's like, come on, man. I really don't need this right now. Please, it's not even for me. Come on. He just...
Nina is holding back laughter.
And he starts getting to work. And he alters the entire costume to fit you.
It is a light moment in this underground mines. Despite for two of you, the lightness in this room, it's just a little bit of hope and light.
When he's done, he kind of walks over to the spool, points the needle at Nathan and gives it a shake, just like sticks it back in the spool and puts himself back to bed. He picks it up, puts it in his jacket.
That is a really useful friend you have there. None of mine can do that.
Where did you even get that?
Long story short, I found him, actually. I needed to fix my clothes, and I had to learn how to sew one day, and the only shop in the town I was currently in only had one spool of thread, and he didn't want it, so I bought it off of him for cheap, and it turned out to be Stitch. Or at least that's what I call him, and he seems happy with it.
And he's stuck around of his own free will?
Surprisingly, yeah. I mean, as long as I give him new magic thread and keep him happy, make sure his needle's okay, he's pretty content.
Yeah, he wasn't real happy when we temporarily bargained him for a few scrolls to find Liam in Waterdeep.
Nope, he was pretty pissed.
That might be some of the attitude right now.
Ah.
Lingering.
Nope. Nope, that's something else entirely.
Oh.
No, we're gonna... Let's just do what we're doing. We'll get out of here. You just see
conversations for later. Are you getting poked?
Poke me again, I swear to God.
All right, I will cast invisibility. Let's see, I need to hit 3 people? No, 2 people. Yeah, because Tempo, you're gonna be disguised. Chara and I are gonna be disguised. So 2 people. Hell yeah, that's even better. That's only a 3rd level. It lasts for 1 hour. As long as I don't lose concentration.
Okay. So as you all kind of gather together, you have a choice. North door or west door?
Tempo, do you happen, the hallway we looked at this way, did you happen to see it? Or Rowan, do you want to go see the Fane? Fane's to the north, unknown to the west. Unless Tempo can fill in those blanks.
Tempo, you know the generic layout of the Fane. You remember the northwest corner. Eternal flame. The eastern corner. More southeast. Crushing wave. Southwest. Howling hatred. And the northeast area. Earth. Black Earth.
Okay. And roughly where are we now? We're in the Black Earth section?
Yeah.
Okay. So I imagine going west would get us to the Eternal Flame. Is that right?
Yeah. Either
Or it
Both
could lead
ways.
down
Came
centrally
from the
somewhere.
Eternal Flame, right?
Mhm.
So would this like southwest door actually be the Howling Hatred? Sorry, it's so hard to orient myself in the tiny room.
Yeah.
But you had just mentioned where we were before was
Yep.
that, and we kind of came. Yeah, so I'm just trying.
So you are almost right in the middle on the eastern side.
Okay.
You know that the entrance to the Black Earth one is very close.
Okay, I think you're right then. Both go kind of to the flame. But we want to get more on that ritual, right? We want to go check out the Fane.
Maybe see if we can gather in more information on what to expect, especially going to any other cult.
And maybe see if anyone's cleaned up our mess. So back the way we came.
It's like it's a maze or something.
I think the entrances to deeper below are in the corners, so that might be farther northeast from here. Just as a thought.
Yeah.
I don't know if we want to go there, but that's where it would be.
I think that's precisely where we want to go. Fully topped off anyway. All right. I guess we'll lead, you guys follow. Unless you want to do it the other way around, but...
I think the people who are visible should lead.
Got it.
You don't want to follow an invisible person?
Just accidentally bump into them.
Well, they'd make for better scouts, which would stop us from walking into a room with 24 people again. But Nathan, I guess, is an invisible person, so he's the only one who can see Rowan. All right, Chara, lead the way.
All right, through this door?
Yeah.
Awesome.
We want to go back to the central area where we came from. Is that the plan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Two of you exit, one after another, exiting the room. As you step beyond the borders of the door, it's almost like putting on a cloak with weights on it. You all have a heavy burden before you as you move into this next cavern.
God, I hate this place.
I mean, Chara, like, presses onto the earpiece one more time and is like, "Can you hear me?" Like, as we step out of the room. No response.
No response.
All right. Cool. Just checking, making sure. Had to make sure it wasn't the room.
As a player, I so want to go check on Parsonus, but I also am like, we made it so far.
The DM just
I know.
slowing chaos.
Chara's like, I almost made a case for it as Chara. But
Nina would give in so fast if she did, but
yeah.
Okay. You all start to move.
I kind of lean over to Nina as we're doing this. Who's this? Parsonus?
He's someone we met in Waterdeep, and he and Chara are partners. I kind of look to Chara with the question mark. Is no labels,
Right.
but partners.
That's a good way to put it.
Okay. Yeah. He's important.
Gotcha.
They have an airship. He and his crew have been helping us get around. Makes for quicker traveling time between all the cults and whatnot. And some other shit we had to do, but that's a story for a safe place to talk.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Where was your village, by the way? You mentioned the high forest. I'm saying quietly as we're walking along.
Yes, pretty deep in the northeast side.
I thought I was from there. Turns out I wasn't, but that's another story for another safe place.
It was a nice place once.
Yeah, the cults have decimated a lot.
You all pass.
Chara's like, oh, go ahead.
No, go for it.
I was gonna say, just as y'all are talking and like you keep mentioning like safe place, Chara's like twitching.
Yeah.
Rowan, you hanging behind?
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine.
Just one last look over this.
I know, right?
I can't read the damn thing, and I mean, it's driving me nuts.
We also wouldn't even know if we had left her behind. So
there's something inside the sarcophagus. I know it.
Rowan, as you pass through the doorway,
Oh shit.
you feel that weight of the Fane. And a memory sparks your interest. Standing in the cavern, surrounded by the corpses of minotaurs, leant down, anxiety filling you as you watch Duergan unraveling. You see his lips moving. And it's odd. You heard the words. And his lips moving are matching the words. But in the moment that you're reliving this memory, what you hear when the portals close, you must give this to the principal servant. He will show you the truth, Rowan. And the memory ends.
Motherfucker. This is the second time we've heard principal servant. It ain't in a good reference.
And once again, you watch as he is unmade before you blink and see your party moving on. You all continue forward. Making your way around the stairwell.
Yeah, prime servant from it was the old man. We learned about him from Heian. We spoke to Dead with the Cloud Giant. So just to refresh everyone's memories. Motherfucker. See, I knew. I was like, do you ever try to make me like Duergan by making Ellie's character like friends with them? You can't fool me.
I almost feel like she has changed the trajectory of Duergan simply because of how much it's been irking you over time of like, there's something off.
Okay. I will give you all control back over your characters. If you are going back to the same place you were at before, it is that away.
That's the idea, right? Rowan wants to see where Nathan and I ran to.
I mean, if everyone agrees with it, yeah, they're kind of.
I mean, the statue room with the crystal would be a good start too.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think Nina can help. Obviously not leading Chara away, but we'll start to head in that direction just because that was where we came from. So I'll jump back over here. I would move everyone's tokens, but I don't think I can. Up here. And then we'll go through the door. Cool. And then we go down. But really quick, because we kind of blew through here because we were following Chara, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, can I stop really fast and just be like, hold up, we moved so fast through here last time. We should check these other doors? Can I give a listen at this one?
Yeah. You hear... Actually, roll me a perception check.
Six.
Sounds like... just empty space.
Okay. Sounds empty. What about that one? And I kind of gesture down to this corner. Chara's got ridiculously high perception.
Yeah, Chara will go over and like put her ear to the door.
Yeah, roll me a perception check.
Oh man, that's only a 14.
Oh.
Her passive's like 20 though.
I know, my passive is literally 20, but...
Your thoughts are with someone else at the moment. You're struggling to focus on the task at hand.
Yeah.
It sounds like empty air.
All right, it would be chump change anyway comparatively. We should save our strength for what lies ahead. All right, keep moving. Making our way down this curvy tunnel. Gonna peek around this corner.
Mm-hmm. You all peek around.
The
And-
Scooby-Doo style.
Yeah.
In this corner.
Something strikes you as odd.
They're all cleaned up.
There's no bodies. There's not even any bloodstains. You see burn marks on the ground where you knew bodies laid.
Like they incinerated them? Or is this a magical, like, prestidigitation type thing where they cleaned up the blood?
You're familiar with fire. It feels more like that.
Okay. Yeah, they were always about incinerating their dead. Can I want to just kind of tiptoe up here
Mm-hmm.
a little bit. I want to peek around this corner.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see anyone?
Looks pretty empty.
Are there anything near these bedrolls?
Let's see.
Turns into a mimic.
What you see.
Federal mimic would be wild.
Come to me.
A blackened ogre skeleton stands against the north wall of this cavern, pinned in place by iron nails and rawhide straps. A black iron brazier full of hot coals stands in the middle of the room. And 3 huge, filthy bedrolls lie near the feet of the ogre skeleton. Other than that, you see black smear marks.
Okay. Well, if this is where the eternal flame was, we can assume that that either leads back to their temple, and I kind of gesture to the 2 halls, and probably one to the fane. Let's go back the way we're familiar with, though, yeah?
Yeah.
And I would head back out this way.
As Nina passes Chara, Chara would like kind of grab your arm for a second and just be like, when it was Liam, when it was Nathan, if it was Nathan, how would you know when to go back and when to keep going forward? How did you know?
I don't think if it was either of them, I would have stayed. I would have always gone.
I don't like that answer. That's a really good answer, though. That was a really good answer.
And let me just say this. If it was any of you, I'd come. I wouldn't stay. The mission's big, but you guys are my family. Without you, there's nothing worth sticking around for.
Hmm.
Do you want to go back?
I don't think I can go forward. It's like I don't know. If I'm overreacting, I'll eat crow. It's just the magic. If it ends up being just the magic, fine. But the last time we pressed forward, he was right there.
Mm-hmm. So change of plans. We go
Change
back
of
to the Manor
plans.
Rose. Anyone objecting?
In character or above table. Because I
Yeah.
don't want to derail.
Either or.
I don't want to derail. I feel so bad. Allie is having conflicting feeling bad. But like
You have nothing to feel bad about. Absolutely.
Chara would
That's what you wanna do?
100% like no.
Nathan gets it. It's behind you.
He's your first.
I know. It's sad. Chara's never really had people. She doesn't know what to do. But the gut says back to the Manor Rose. If the Manor Rose is still a thing anymore.
Well,
So
Nathan would make one suggestion. We push through to the next room, and if we're going to teleport out of here, let's at least take the eye.
Okay.
From that
The
big
crystal.
statue. The crystal, yeah.
Give
Very least it
me-
could be worth something.
Yeah, if we can just make it to the other side of that cloud, and then we'll get us out of here, okay?
Okay.
And we'll
I figure
hurry.
at least
Yeah.
maybe we can mess something up for him before leaving.
Yeah, or grab something that we
Chaos
can
for
do
a
some
try.
more scrying on or something, yeah. Okay.
All right. You all make your way to that thick, oily black cloud. Pushing your way through, I will need all of you to make Constitution saving throws.
This is my least favorite part, Nina says as she steps into it.
Jesus
26.
H. 9.
16.
Okay.
6.
13.
Oh gosh. Okay. Anyone rolled under a 12?
Yes.
Fails.
Uh-huh.
You feel that nausea kick in. Where's my dice? Here it is. And you do take 9 psychic damage as you almost pull out of the other side, like dragging your limbs through, and drop to the ground, immediately vomiting.
I can't see Rowan, but I can see Chara, so I would kind of lean down and like put my arm around her and lift her back up. Just make it to the other side and it'll pass.
Yeah, Nathan will just like pat Rowan on the back. All right, come on.
Okay.
Oh.
For those of you that have not been in this chamber before, in the middle of the chamber is a statue depicting an amorphous body and thick tentacles hunching over as if to feed. A purple crystal the size of a human head represents one alien eye.
All right. I guess we're going to try to take that.
Yeah.
That's my thought.
How about those of you who are invisible do that, and I'm just gonna peek down this way a little bit. Just want to see if there's anybody. I'm just kind of like, nobody look this way.
Roll me a stealth check, Nina.
Fuck.
I guess I'll go for the jewel.
Okay.
While they're doing that, I'm gonna pull out some chalk and a little chisel. Make a little inconspicuous mark on a side, and mark this for Grand Thor.
17 on my stealth check.
Okay. Those of you around the statue, roll me an intelligence check.
Okay.
Tempo, you can do that with advantage.
I rolled an 18.
I also rolled an 18.
Okay.
My +1 intelligence.
I think that might be
Got a
higher
one.
than anyone else in the parties.
Yeah.
Did you say a 1, Nathan?
Yep.
That's, okay,
That's a 1.
tracks. Rowan?
Plus 1,
Okay.
which makes it a 1.
I mean, I rolled a 9. So
Okay.
8.
Okay. Yeah, none of you can identify what this statue is. Nathan, you are grabbing the jewel, you said?
Yeah.
Or the... Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you go to grab the crystal. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
13. That's bad. Tell me now.
Nathan, what is your favorite color?
Blue.
The rest of you watch as Nathan, who is twisting and pulling at this crystal, you see it shift and he pulls it. As he pulls it, he kind of steps back a bit and the crystal comes towards him. And then it pushes into him. And you watch as his form turns amorphous and the crystal is swallowed into his form.
Is that based on the wisdom check?
Uh-huh.
If so, I'm using Indomitable to re-roll that.
Okay.
Also, are you currently still invisible?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're not actually seeing
No,
this.
You see the
Oh,
gem.
okay.
You just see the gem kind of like disappearing.
Yeah.
So that one's a 19 total.
Okay. Then disregard.
God, that would have been so cool, but also terrifying.
Alright. Re-roll a saving throw if it goes bad. I'm using that for damn sure.
So you
Does he
go
feel
to
anything
grab
coming off?
the crystal and you tug on it and it doesn't move.
Okay. Well, he climbs down then. That ain't going anywhere.
Is it a little stuck for you? Do you need me to try and pull it? Or...
It
Hold off,
didn't
just a-
feel good.
Hold off on that for a second. Do I see anything around this corner?
Is there anything in this corner? Is there anything in this corner?
You see a lot of things around that corner.
Okay, they're all still fucking there. We should, if we're not gonna do this now, we should maybe not fuck around.
As you're saying that from the corner,
Chew.
Nathan and Tempo. Actually, Tempo. You hear a familiar voice of Granthar. You don't often hear their voice. But you hear a warning. Up. And as you look up, you see that which lurks. Drip. Extend. And then plop down beneath all of you. And I will need you all to roll initiative.
Fuck!
Let me get rid of everyone on here. Okay.
Well, I can still teleport us out of here if we need it. Y'all just gotta be within 10 feet of me.
Let me add you. Habcha. Habcha.
Okay, that's the...
Habcha.
Oh yeah, much better.
Got a natural 20 on initiative.
You get an extra
Whoa.
round.
Always good.
Oh,
Extra
job.
round.
Yeah, you get essentially like a surprise round.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
You either on a nat 1 you lose a
Nice.
round, and on a natural 20 you gain a round.
okay.
Oh my god, let me put this number in. Are you still adding things to the counter?
I'm done.
Okay, because every time you do, I think it stops me from
It
entering.
does. It is so annoying because I'm always like, "Oh,
All right, I'm sorry.
There was one battle where we were fighting like a bunch of really small things, but there's like a ton of them, and I was like, I'm done. I'm gonna wait.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is about right.
Nope. Chara's got shit to do. She has a whole plan. It's okay.
As this
We love to
form
see an ooze, though.
drops over the statue and then plops down, reforming just in front of it. It does get the element of surprise, so it will take its surprise round. And
Well, question.
mhm.
You said it gets the element of surprise, but technically still does
Oh.
tempo, and tempo's
Yep.
ahead in initiative. Should
Yep.
they go first? Okay.
Yep,
Just
100%.
Question.
Yep.
You could have said no, so.
No, which is hilarious because she was the one that got a slight
Yeah.
bit of
Yeah.
warning too. Yeah, so you are up first, Tempo, with your surprise round.
Okay. I'd like to, as I look up and see it start to fall down, I'd like to tumble over onto this side,
Mm-hmm.
and I want to. I'll just Eldritch Blast it as it's falling from this direction. So I'm gonna try and push it like up over this way.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll make, and since I'm doing this like while it's falling, am I within 5 feet, or can I do it before it gets close enough?
Yeah, I would say you could. As you're watching it fall, you roll to the side. It's probably about 10 feet away now.
Okay, I will try and midair shoot this thing. So that's a 19, a 20, and a 21.
All three hit.
Sick. Okay. Need to pick out more than one d10. Okay. So that's a total of 27 force damage, and it'll get launched 30 feet in this general direction, so that its trajectory changes and it doesn't actually land right next to anybody.
Okay. It gets thrown. It smashes against the rock, flattens like liquid, and then like turns to the side, reforms like a jello mold. Nina, as you hear these noises, you feel a slight bit of anxiety. I'm going to say because you hit it, that's going to knock out its surprise round, because that was some solid surprise round. So I really don't think it shouldn't even get that. So Nathan, you are up.
Okay, well, I know which direction Nina went. I will just come down here. Sweetheart, I'm gonna grab you now, okay?
Yep.
I just like wrap my arms around her waist, pick her up, and run back to everybody else. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Tempo. It's your actual turn.
Oh. Okay. I didn't think that far ahead.
As you watch this jelly reform, snap back into form, and it just kind of sloughs and starts to make its way towards you once more.
I can't see down that way. I'm gonna like move over here. I really don't see much over there. I just see a tunnel, and I know it generally probably just leads out into some elemental part of the Fane, like maybe the
Are you talking like this way?
Black Earth.
Or that way?
No, because that's where the. Oh, I was looking up. The top
Oh,
right
up there?
corner here.
Yep, so there is another black cloud there. You know that leads towards the elemental node beneath.
Okay. It's a black cloud, though. I mean, things can't see or do stuff through there. I move here and try and shoot it again down the tunnel into the black mist.
Okay.
So I will just take one more shots. That's a 12, a 15, and a 26.
All three hit.
Okay.
As you kind of step a few feet away, and I know you're still technically within range, but Nina would say, don't go much further if we're going to get out of here.
Okay. That's a total of... It's a lot of damage. I rolled a 10, a 9, and a 7. So that's 26 plus 12 is 38 more damage. Wow. Looks are good.
Especially high level. Like, once you get up there with...
Yeah.
The Eldritch Blast.
And it gives launched 30 more feet. Back towards
Slam.
the black cloud.
Slam into it. The rest of you see these blasts slam into it, be sucked in, almost stopping before the form is like stretched long and thrown backwards, back into the darkness where you can no longer see it.
Yeah, that's my go.
Nina.
Okay. So, I think I read this wrong. I can quicken spell does not shorten the casting time. It just makes it a bonus action instead of an action. So it still is going to take me a minute to cast teleportation circle. So I spend my turn casting teleportation circle, but you guys we gotta hang out here to make it work. So that's 10 rounds.
I mean, so do you want us to
Hold on, Allie's trying to say something.
go back?
We could run.
Because you said that other room was completely full of people. Aren't they going to hear all this?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, is that we run
Back to the safe spot?
Yeah.
Okay. And I think Nina says, okay, this isn't going to be as quick as I thought since we don't have the time. We need to get back to that crypt. And I will instead... hold on, can I do this? 3 targets? No, I can't make us all fly. I was going to drop invisibility. And
I have a question.
All this.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think we should. No, it only says a creature, so it wouldn't work on all of us. For greater invisibility, it just says you or a creature you touch.
Yeah, you'd have to be able to upcast it to get more, I think.
Yeah, I can't do that. Okay. Yep, my vote is to run to the safe room to do this.
Okay. So I'm going to go back the way we know to go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 will get me into the cloud. And then I will dash and do another 30 through it.
Okay.
I got a 12.
Okay. You make it through.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, that's
Okay.
my turn.
Chara.
Same thing. I'm going to use 30 feet to get to the slime. And then go through the slime for 30 more feet for my dash.
Yep.
So
Roll
con
me.
saving
Yep.
throw. That's a 12.
Sorry I lied to you, Ellie.
Right.
I don't
That's
know
my
where I
turn.
had it in my head that Quicken Spell halved the casting time, but
Okay.
It's okay. That would be an interesting meta magic.
Rowan.
Maybe pretty situation.
yeah.
Gonna do the same thing. There's my 30. I'll go ahead and roll my shitty ass, 15. There we go.
Okay. Top of the round. Nathan and Tempo. You hear
And Nathan's invisible, so Tempo just thinks she got left.
you hear the sound of footsteps running, voices. They're still somewhat distant, but as you turn to look, Nathan, you're familiar with this. You see claws gripped around the side of the rock wall. You see 6 sets of them. And on one of them, you see an eye hanging down from the ceiling, an ear poking. They are still, and had you not come across them before, you would have thought they were just part of the stone walls. You are up.
You're pretty small, right, Tempo?
I am pretty small. One would say that.
Yep. Nathan is just gonna like reach out, grab on, and just haul ass.
Okay.
So, would you okay if I use my bonus action to grab Tempo and then use my action to dash?
Absolutely.
Okay. What would you like me to roll for that?
I would say you can either roll for a strength check. Well, either way, you're going to use half movement. So roll me a strength check. Let's see how well you hold.
So straight strength is a 16.
Okay, that's more than enough. You grasp onto Tempo, pull them close. Anyone watching watches as this little gnome suddenly raises up and just like moves with like incredible speed mid-air.
Okay, so I'll only make about 40 feet.
Okay.
If I'm doing half movement. I get to about there. Just the other side of the stuff.
Okay. Both of you roll your Constitution saving throws.
Oh, lunch is on the floor.
19 for me.
Okay. So you vomit and you fall to your knees. And oh, that's right. You take 6 psychic damage. Tempo. As you come through the black cloud, your mule horse suddenly goes down and you land on your feet, and you hear retching. You don't see them, but you can hear it.
I'm gonna try, and as I fling off, I'm gonna try and keep a hand on Nathan, and I will cast Fly, which I don't need to see the person. I just have to touch them. So I'll cast Fly on myself and Nathan, and then I'll try and drag him along. My little 45-pound gnome self tries to make sure he gets clear of the black smoke.
Okay. We'll, with Fly, I mean, it does kind of make him a little weightless, so I would say the DC is probably going to be significantly less. Go ahead and roll me a strength check.
Okay. You're gonna see a number of these, the spirits. They kind of, as I hold on, they kind of fly out, and they also start trying to pull. So I'm gonna add a Motley support die.
Nice.
That's a 16 on the dice and a 1 on the d4, and my strength is -1, so a total of 16.
My favorite, feeling sick and disorientated, and then flying.
Yep. You were Hail Mary speed running with this gnome under your arm. You fell to your knees, started to get sick, and all of a sudden, now this gnome is Hail Mary running with you, but flying. You feel almost like a supernatural lifting, like there is a hand beneath you kind of holding you up as she flies forward, guiding you, and just the rest of you see just a line of sick and vomit just kind of going along as they are able to move.
Gross.
Yeah, that's my go.
Nina, you are up.
Okay.
Follow the green brick road.
20, 25, 30, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 gets me there. That's my turn. Just beelining it back as fast as we can to that room.
Okay. Chara.
Hi. Yes. Same thing.
Okay.
Dash in through the snow. Oh, sorry.
In a one gnome soaking sleigh.
Rowan.
Okay.
Same?
Yep.
Okay.
Do the same.
Okay. Nathan. Feeling weightless. The sickness leaves you, the nausea.
You're muted if you're talking.
Yep, I hate this. Okay, so I guess full dash, it flies 120. So, or your fly gives 60 feet movement.
Yep.
Yep.
Normal fly, 60 feet movement.
As Allie said, we love fly in this house.
It's a good spell. It's a good spell.
Gonna try to go based off memory.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, sure, about there.
Your audio is coming through fine for me, but your video is so delayed, Nathan, that I looked up. I was like, what?
Okay.
Alright, I will
Tempo.
also fly as far as I can go, probably. So between 20, 30, 45, 50, 60. And it's through this door on the right.
Yes.
30. Approximately here, I think, roughly.
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere around there.
Okay.
Yep, that's my go.
Nina, Chara, and Rowan, unless you all have other things, are you all going to be moving or?
Yeah, and I was actually going to say that feeling tempo rush by and like the rush of Nathan going by in these tight spaces too, I think I would drop concentration on invisibility and cast fly on the three of us to give us that same speed to get there faster. So kind of reaching out, just grab them, and that'll get us 120 feet this round too. So
Okay.
I'll go the 60 feet with mine, but they can at least rush. And yeah. But you guys are no longer invisible, so.
The three of you, roll me perception checks.
Oh.
23.
Yeah.
19.
Okay.
5.
Chara, you're the only one, as the three of you are bolting through this area. Chara, you notice this door is peeked open just a hint. And you see a singular, wide, huge green eye
It's the Nothic.
peeking through. As you bolt across and you just see the door close.
Okay. Okay, as long as the door closes, I guess I'm okay with that.
Okay. That will bring us to you guys are. Oh, you guys get the same amount of movement, so I'm going to put you right near there. Let me do some quick rolls here. Okay. Nathan. Which way are you headed? Oh, you're muted again.
Towards the room.
Okay.
I think it was this way.
Uh-huh.
Somewhere. pretty sure 120 is almost enough to get there. So I'll just put it there for now.
Tempo?
I can't see the map enough to actually control like that to calculate it.
Oh, poor Nathan.
Yeah. Also flying towards the room.
Okay.
This is 60 feet right here. It's the down one, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I can get in here.
Yep.
6. And get in there. We'll hold the door open for everyone.
Okay. Yeah, you
Yeah,
pass
let's go.
through. You feel that weight. Almost like pulled off of you. Nina, we'll start with you. Okay. Char.
I'm muted. That gets me into the room, but I'll immediately drop down and start weaving together to prepare this. That'll take me a minute to do.
Okay.
And Nina, you cast fly on Rowan and myself, right?
Correct. Yeah, you guys have the
So
same
we
ability.
also get in the room. Oops, sorry.
Hold the door. Just
Yeah.
keep them out.
Rowan.
You're muted.
I'm coming.
I thought you said I'm flying around. Just taking your time out there. I will say
Just enjoying
Yeah.
it. Don't get to fly every day.
Yeah.
You know.
one thing you guys start to notice as Nina is like down there weaving together these like magical runes that start coming up on the ground. You notice on her back that they're like where her shoulder blades are, the scales have gotten thicker and there are almost like ridges forming on her back where there weren't before. Eventually I get dragon wings, so the further she gets into using her magic, the more wings are going to show up.
You start the weave of
I
magic.
was special.
As Nina is like weaving this magic, Chara is like definitely she's praying. She's like at this point, now that her heart is pumping and the adrenaline's going, she's like, okay, like let them be alive, let this work, let us get out of here. And that's her mantra. She's repeating those
She-
things.
Praying to Yala.
She's praying hopefully to whoever will listen. She's pretty I would say I'm saving the whole like actually praying to Yala moment, but she is praying to whoever will listen. So if Yala's listening, like great. I am her herald after all. Like it would be great if she would.
What are the rest of you doing in this tense 60 seconds of waiting? Because you say it takes a
Walk in the
minute?
door.
Yeah, technically
Okay.
10 rounds. Yep.
Okay.
I'm listening at the door that I'm at,
Mm-hmm.
trying to listen for footsteps approaching.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, just keeping this one shut.
Okay. You do hear the sound of scrabbling. You hear distant voices. Rowan in tempo. You hear what sounds like a scraping of nails along the door. And a tapping. You probably have about... I can't do math. 48 seconds still.
What type of door is this? Like, is it swinged in and out, or is it the revolving kind of like pillar one?
Central pivot doors. Stone slabs. You're quite familiar with these. Opening one creates two openings about 3 feet wide.
They don't move if we look at them.
The doors?
No, the gargoyles. Do the doors move when we look
Doors
away?
are
Like,
gargoyles.
what is...
I was like, the doors?
No, that was reasonable that you were thinking doors. I kind of came in mid-thought.
Sorry. Yes. As far as you know.
Okay. Shara pulls out her scroll of erupting earth and just kind of holds it and is like waiting. If they get this door open, she intends to cast it in the opening of right outside the doorway to essentially create a 20-foot cube blocking the door, and it takes a long time to clear that off.
Okay.
So it wouldn't be something that they could get through, but she's gonna hold that in case if that door opens a crack and she can see through it.
Okay. Which doorway?
The one that Rowan and Tempo are at.
Okay. Another 6
And I
seconds
warn you
pass.
all to get, I warn you all to get within 10 feet of me.
Like now, or when there's like 5 seconds left?
Use your fucking judgment, Nina's sister Rowan.
Like right now, or 3 seconds, 2
Yeah.
seconds.
Because I'm kind of just holding
Like,
this door like,
What if part of me is within 10 feet? Like half of me?
Whatever's not in the circle gets left behind.
oof, that would be rough.
So if you don't like your left half,
Another 6 seconds pass.
You still hear? He starts crashing at our door.
No. Another 6 seconds. The magic that Nina is weaving is starting. You're starting to see lights. A light go around and a trail of it being left behind. It almost burns into your mind's eye as it begins to weave up and around. Another 6 seconds pass. Rowan, you
Nina
hear...
is fully glowing too. Like eyes, veins, fully fire flamed out. Just a small bonfire of herself in here.
You hear what sounds like voices outside the northern door. Arguing. You hear a burst of magic. You hear a scream. You hear arguing. And then you hear fighting. Tempo, as your eyes drift down, you see blood start to pool under the door. And as it comes through, it bubbles and burns, and it dissipates into steam before being able to fully enter into the room. Another 6 seconds pass. The final 6 seconds. Nina, describe how your spell works.
I think she just finishes kind of chanting the incantation in Draconic, and you watch as she kind of, with her hands, draws the last of it. Like she's standing and kind of is just drawing in the midair, but it sinks into the stone and everything turns gold and it lights up and just turns into like the pillar, kind of like the Bifrost does in all of the like Thor movies. And so you guys know that's your cue to rush in. And she'll just say, "Now! Get in the circle now!"
You all rush in, and you feel almost the draw of Nina's magic, as if pulling family close. And you feel everything tumble over, and lights flash. And then everything goes dim. And where were you transporting?
The All's Faith Temple in Red Larch.
All of you suddenly tumble onto a stone roof. A familiar roof. The afternoon sun is bright in the air, but it is still cold, as it's still in the chilled season. You all are able to breathe clean air once more as you hear the familiar sounds of Red Larch around you. Tempo. Welcome to Red Larch, a quaint but central town along the long road that heads from Westbridge up to Tribor and on to Mirabor. It is a well-known caravanning town that many travelers stop at. It is a small but hardy town, named after the red larch trees in the area that it's so famous for. And all of you arrive atop the All-Faith Chapel.
I look to Chara. Try him now.
Oh my god. Chara presses her finger to her ear.
You push finger to your ear. You hear breathing.
You gonna say anything?
Like my own breathing? Like I hear like my own breathing? Like is it somebody else's breathing?
Sounds like
Yeah,
somebody
Nathan's
else.
just holding the side of his head, breathing.
Nathan! Can you hear me? Awesome. Chara, like, straight up is, like, on her knees at this point, and she's like, fuck, I was really hoping I was overreacting.
Above table, remind me, scry is something we bought a scroll for. That's not something you can do, right?
It is something I can do, but it takes an hour to prepare.
That's right. Okay. What if we go to Antonio, get him to send a message? That way he doesn't have to, it goes straight into his head. Or you can do sending again?
I can do sending again. Watch, he's just gonna be like taking a nap or something. And
Scream into his brain.
yeah. Yeah.
Hello? Hi.
Hello?
Hello, Miss Chara.
Is this Ruby?
Ruby?
Yes. Are you okay?
No.
You don't sound well.
Yeah. Not great.
You need rest. I can hear it in your voice. You need rest.
Where are you?
I'm on the ship. The Manta Rose.
Mm-hmm. That's excellent. That's great. Everybody's alive, right?
I believe so.
Okay. Charlie kind of sits back on her butt and is like on this roof and is just like, just like, I miss being alone.
I kind of lean over to Tempo and go, Ruby's her midwife.
Gotcha.
Okay, can you tell Parsonus that we're in Red Larch? You don't speak the same language, do you? You can talk to Parsonus, right?
Oh, I do believe he understands me, yes. But he's a little unconscious at the moment.
What do you mean?
Well, he was having a bit of a panic attack earlier, and so I made some of my specialties for him. He needed to rest.
Oh, I am not letting him live this down.
He was going to ruin all those precious sperm within him. If he's going to be a proper father, he needs to be able to properly perform, and he was just full on freaking out. I have never seen a man like this before, in all my years in the Feywild.
Nina, everybody just hears this. I wish I could be recording this right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say Nina and Tempo just seen Nathan and Rowan be like, oh.
Nathan is actually amused because he wishes he could share this with Parsonus when he wakes up.
Chara is like laughing and crying at the same time. She's like, oh my god. Oh my gods. And just like, all right, Ruby, well,
I hope it's okay.
I need you to go tell Hesteva. Tell whoever is
Right.
or Philippe, Hesteva. Let them know we're in Red Larch.
Red Larch?
Yes.
How did you get to Red Larch?
Well, see, I also had a panic attack. And
That's not good for you.
yeah. No, it's not.
But how did you get to Red Larch?
Oh, well, you teleported.
Oh, Miss Chara, that's extra not good for you.
Okay. Well,
We need to be caring for your womb. Teleportation travel is not good for birthing.
I am so excited to pick your brain about this when I get back to the ship.
All right.
But
I will take it directly to Miss Hesteva.
Thank you, Ruby.
I'm glad to hear you're okay, and the others.
Same to you.
All right, be well. And you hear a little shuffling.
All right, I'll eat my crow now.
I reach down and offer my hand. It was worth it. You know he's safe.
Char takes it.
Now, what was so goddamn funny?
Well, when... So apparently, Carson has also had a panic attack. And so Ruby knocked him out with a potion. And then she was chastising essentially the both of us for not taking care of our reproductive health.
Which
in
we
favor
knew she
of,
was
like,
gonna do.
Right. But this is like in favor of saving the world. So, like, I don't know how people do this for their whole life. Like, care for others and care what happens to them. It's annoying.
Nina just kind of looks up and over at Nathan and goes, "You get used to it." But, and I kind of look at everyone, how about those stories in a safe place now? We got a couple of hours to kill.
Stories in a safe place.
Yeah, let's find a room to sleep in and get off this roof. That would be a good start.
I'm sure Kayless is dying to see us.
You will.
I'm actually curious. How do we get off this roof? And he kind of looks up.
Yeah. Nina, you actually know there's an entrance to the top of this.
Yeah.
And you all exit down. You don't see Lemura there at the moment, but you see the Telltale Priest, all these shrines, and you all pass through out into the streets of Rudlarch, and you head to the Swinging Sword Inn.
Real quick, retroactive. I probably would have hesitated back in the shrine, stepped over to where Heronis is at, and lit like at least one incense, thinking about Duergan.
Okay. You light an incense, and you hear the hiss and the burn, the snap, before the ember just kind of gently softens and the little line of smoke just kind of fades upwards. And you stare at that symbol of Heronius, the fist. And you remember.
I mean, like, with a kind of shaky exhale, I steal my face back and trying to rest.
Which outside you hear Nina going, "So it might be weird, Tempo, but Rowan and some of her previous companions were kind of known as like the heroes of Red Larch. I don't know. It's kind of a thing. Everyone gives her shit for free, so just expect to be taken care of, kind of."
Oh, that's nice.
But also, they didn't really actually even find the guy, so I don't even.
Yeah, as you are saying this, stepping into the swinging sword inn, the creak of the door as it passes open, and you hear the familiar hum of voices starting to gather, getting ready for a pleasant afternoon dinner time, and you see a familiar short plump form of Kaylessa. Kaylessa Urkel, proprietor, who takes in all of you, does a double take. You see her just with towels in her hand, hold them close to her chest for a moment. Oh, I am so glad to see all of you again. Oh, you're all a sight to see every time you come through these doors. Come on, come on. Scurry about, come on. All of you lot over there, get out. This is the table for the heroes of Red Larch. And she kind of shuffles some people who see the group of you. Some of them vaguely recall some of you. When Rowan finally steps through, a couple of them, their eyes widen a bit and they move a bit quicker and start to shuffle off to the side, kind of eyeing you. Drinks and food start coming to the table. Everything that you like and love, as Kaylessa has learned the things that this group appreciates. Except she pauses as she sets down a pitcher and looks at you, Tempo. Oh, what do we have here? Is this a new party member? It's good to meet you. I'm Kaylessa. I'm the proprietor of the Swinging Sword Inn.
Tempo, good to meet you.
Good to meet you. Where'd they pick you up, huh?
Not a nice place.
A little bit the other way around, right?
Yeah. Tempo here is a real knight in shining armor.
You don't say.
Mm-hmm.
Did you save this motley group? Were you heroic?
I don't know if I'd go that far, but I think I came in handy.
Oh, you cheeky girl. I see it in you. You've got danger in those eyes. All right. What will you be having? Drinks, soup, bread, cheeses? Would you like a full meal?
Wouldn't hurt. We've had rations for the last couple of hours, and as a good friend says, rations are for motherfuckers, so.
Oh. All right, then.
Can you do like a tikka masala?
Don't know if I know what that is, but I'd be happy to try.
I'm gonna get hammered. Chara starts putting it back.
You're in the right place, dear. And she grabs a big old pitcher that's being passed by, grabs it off the tray and slams it down the table. This group eats and drinks for free. And she slaps the table. You let me know if you need anything. She scurries off.
Wonder if I can make her regret that.
Let's. I already don't like the fact that we're doing this for free. Like, I'd rather.
Well, that's why we tip generously. And Chara downs her second drink.
You know those places that are like all you can eat for a couple of gold. I've been kicked out of a few of those places.
Left him with nothing but cheese.
Much.
You know, the last time we were here was when all that shit happened with Liam, right?
Oh
Ran
my
out.
god.
Yeah.
Sure was.
So, maybe we should pick up where you guys were looking for the constable. Just a thought. We don't want to rush back into the thick of things.
I think we went into that one. We went up and looked at a place, and it ended up going towards where all the cults were.
Okay.
So I think
All right.
that kind of a
Got it.
yeah.
So just a pit stop then.
It all leads back to the cults.
Well, before we step forward talking about plans, I think Colossus brought up a point or made a statement about a new party member, but I don't know if that's actually true or not. I mean, we brought you here, Tempo, but you had your own path you were on. I think we're kind of jumping the gun and assuming someone's just going to join us, especially after what we just went through.
With Duergan gone, I don't really have anywhere else to go. And if I'm being honest, there's nothing I want more than to give those fuckers hell.
I think Nina just claps you on the back and goes, "Atta girl. So you'll have us."
If you'll have me.
Great. Welcome to the Voluntoles, where one of us usually volunteers the rest to what to do. Although we're open to names, that's just the one that's stuck so far.
I also like AKA the hot idiots. So
We are pretty hot. Also pretty idiotic.
yeah. We're a good group though.
So, do you have any questions for us? Because I feel like, Rowan, to Ron's point, we dragged you around a dungeon and then out of a dungeon. And I told you we had stories for you, but I kind of don't even know where to begin. I don't want to trauma dump on you.
More.
I have a lot of questions, of course, but I think most of them can come in time.
It's great. And Chara downs her third drink because she's like, whatever. She's over herself today. She goes, "Don't worry, I'll sing you a song. I got this. I'll sing you a song of the Voluntoles, and then you'll know."
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, it'll be great.
You know love songs.
You love songs?
You know, this one. I'll point out one of the little balls of light going around. It kind of temporarily gains a form. It looks like a small little nymph almost. If you'd seen one.
That's so cute.
What's going on there?
And why are they so bright?
Well, they don't have to be bright. I dim them.
Well, he
How many
kind
do
of
you have, out of
sees.
curiosity?
Yeah, he kind of sees things in a different spectrum than we do.
Oh, well, I make them all invisible.
How many of them?
Out
of curiosity, if
there's
there's like a
somewhere. Yeah, there's like around a dozen, maybe more, maybe less.
Okay.
It seems to be more when I was like casting Spirit Guardians. So it seems to fluctuate a little bit.
You just see Nathan when you like make the invisible, just pull off little pieces of bread and he starts flicking them and they start hitting your spirits around you. He's like, yeah, they're still bright.
He can't see really great in the dark, but he can see things that are even invisible up close.
I see. Don't think I can do too much about that.
Oh, that's all right. Flick.
These are all my friends.
I also have spirit friends, so I like that.
Is that what they are? Like spirits or fake, like
Granthor's a rock spirit. Yuno was a nymph. She was alive. She's dead now. She's a ghost. There's they're a good variety. Mostly stories for another day, maybe. It's a lot of stories.
I just kind of
Also-
chuckle. You're gonna fit right in.
Just out of curiosity, have you heard of Yala? Has anybody told you about Yala?
Have you heard of
Uh,
our
Bruce.
savior? Jesus Christ.
I don't know if I've heard about Yala. Have I heard about Yala?
Doesn't sound familiar.
No, I'm not. Is Yala your friend?
We go way back. We go way back. We'll have to take you to Westbridge.
Okay.
That's where we call home. We have
Yeah.
a house there. It's where Yala's religion started.
Oh. Religion.
Not like a cult. Nina kind of
Right.
makes a face.
Yeah, not like a cult. Like specifically designed.
More like a commune. There's a difference.
so is every cult.
Oh man.
You all are brought food and take comfort in it. At one point, Kaylessa does offer you rooms, if that is something you would like.
I don't know how far the ship is from where we are. Right?
Yeah, it was pretty fast, I thought.
Yeah.
I thought we were close. Like we're not too far off from all the stuff.
Let's see. I wrote it down, I think. So, I think Westbridge to Red Larch by airship was like,
It was
It was like less than a
faster.
day.
It was
yeah,
like,
I think it was like half a day or something.
Yeah.
And then Westbridge to the monastery, the Sacred Stone Monastery, was 3.3 or 1.3 days by airship. So you get the idea that they could be back by late tonight.
Okay, so we might as well get rooms if we want to crash.
yeah.
All right. You all get some rooms. How many rooms you get?
4, 3,
4 rooms?
2. What?
Are you asking me?
Hero?
I guess how
We're
many?
sipping at this table.
Yeah, how many did Kaylessa offer to start? Because I don't want her kicking people out necessarily.
Yeah.
I mean, she's not going to tell you if she's kicking people out.
Yeah, I was,
Chara fully doesn't need a room. She's probably going to drink and be merry and have a good chaotic time in this bar.
Yeah, I probably won't leave Chara's side. I got to
Yeah.
nap in the temple, so.
If there's a booth somewhere, we can just take it over.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we tell her if you want to keep one designated, we can all pile in there, and then I would kind of gesture to temple unless you want your own space. But I think most of us will probably stay up. We've had a very, very long 24 hours.
I'm okay.
Okay.
All right.
So we'll have one on standby, just in case.
Absolutely. She's more than happy. And you all kind of take over a corner booth, one of the circular ones that you all can kind of fit in comfortably. And at one point, Kaylessa just comes by, refills drinks, and sets down 2 keys, and then walks off. And yeah, you guys have a comfortable evening. The place starts to pick up quite a bit, of course, knowing that the heroes of Red Larch have returned. And they frequent your table looking for updates, tales of where you've been, how it's going in the Desserin Valley. What have you found? Things like that. And then, of course, Chara knocking back some nice drinks there. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
It's also your chance to make some money. Do some music.
Hey.
Oh, no, never mind.
Well, I rolled an 8 for my Constitution saving throw. Chara is more than happy to tell some stories.
Okay. Yeah, Chara starts weaving stories proudly and loudly to the rest of the inn and the bar. She has quite the audience. And yeah, at one point, you even see Antonio kind of give a nod to all of you. He would come by, give you all a pat in the back, a greeting, ask how you're doing, make sure everyone's okay. And
I'd introduce him to Tempo. Tempo, this is Antonio. What you see, I believe, is a bugbear, right?
Yep.
He works with the Communications Guild, and for 2 silver, he can send a message to anyone, almost anyone in the world, if you need it. So, very useful. Created a new kiosk here in town from Waterdeep originally.
Very good to meet you.
Good to meet you as well.
What area are you from?
High Forest.
High Forest. Ah, that's a big area.
It is.
Yeah,
It
what
is.
brought you out this way?
Well, nothing really left for me out there. Cults made sure of that.
Yeah, that's kind of, seems to be the running tale that's developing as of late. I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you.
Let me know if you need anything. If you need any messages sent, I'm always here. I've got a stand out there. This lot knows.
Will do.
Kind of lingers on you for a second, Nathan. Eyes narrow, just barely. Continues on. And, alright. It's good to see all of you. I'm glad you're well. Starts to walk away, pauses. Corbett doing alright? He's doing good.
It's healing. Being cared for.
Alright. Thank you. Turn and head off.
Chara starts a tale of talking about mushrooms and magic bugs and...
And everywhere she starts to interject some of her unreliable narration that she sometimes does, Nina will actually clarify these moments for Temple and be like, well, actually. But for the most part, she lets Chara do her thing and just enjoys the show. Yeah.
Late.
What a
go ahead.
What a 180 from how we started this session.
I would say Rowan probably would at some point get up and say I'm going to run up to the room to get the armor off.
Mm.
Since it's been on for so long. So she sneaks upstairs with at least one of the keys. But probably ends up staying up there. Because, like, she tried to stay super happy throughout the evening and stuff, but as people kept asking how things were and everything, and she just kept thinking about, like, just seeing Duergan's face over and over, it's starting to hit her more, like, what
Mm-hmm.
happened. And so she wants to get the armor off, but also it's a way to just sneak away
Yeah.
from everyone asking and everything, because she's not really feeling like a hero or anything right now.
Mm-hmm. As the rest of you are downstairs and the hours pass, late into the evening, you see a form moving through the crowd. Straight back, very proper gown. Walks up to the table, sits down. Well, you all look terrible. As Hesteva takes a seat, particularly her eyes kind of latching onto Chara, who I imagine at this point is probably across the room, just weaving tales, singing with a group of probably other patrons and such. What happened?
We made it to the Fane, and then things went pretty crazy, but we couldn't tell if there was a layer of power negation between us and you, and it made Chara nervous. So we had to essentially escape as quickly as we could. And my magic only gets us 2 places. Well, a couple of places, but Red Larch was the closest to where we could get in contact with you guys. So I think the rest can be explained in time. Chara will probably want to tell Parsoness herself, and Rowan's, I think she went upstairs to the room. But
As you say that, you see almost like a tenseness to her kind of loosen, finally. She
we're
gives
all
a small
safe.
nod.
And Lieutenant Hesteva Branch, meet Tempo. We ran into her through an acquaintance of Rowan's down there. I don't know if you know Duergan or not, but
On that note, if I don't mind interjecting, I know you just sat down, but upstairs, first door on the right. Probably use some company.
She doesn't say anything as she just stands, kind of straightens, runs her hands along her dress. Good night.
this is
Man.
Rowan's situationship.
This is so weird to have to post these all again. Let me show that for you, Tempo, so you can see who it is you're seeing.
This one in Roll20, yeah.
Yeah.
I see it.
As she you kind of hear her soft boots as she heads up the stairs.
Waterdeep was a weird one. I didn't realize how entangled that whole chapter of our lives made us. Not that I'm complaining, but
Rowan, a few minutes later, your door, you hear a slight tapping.
It's open.
Turns, opens, and you see Hestiva's form step inside, close. She walks up next to the bed and sits down next to you. What happened?
So Rowan's probably like laying on her side. Probably, is there a window in this room?
Yeah.
So she's probably facing towards the window, kind of just like staring out of it, kind of a distant look. And probably doesn't answer right away, and probably takes Hessiva speaking up again before she like realizes someone's there.
When you don't immediately, or even after a few seconds, respond, you hear some shuffling, and you hear a clunk. You hear a zip, and you hear a clunk as her boots come off, and she shifts over and just adjusts so that she's lying behind you, basically. And she just wraps an arm around you and just kind of rests her head on the back of yours. And she just breathes.
So probably as soon as like she makes contact, there's a little bit of a jolt of tension, and then she probably feels it start to slide away. Like, what time is it?
It's quite late.
Lost track of time.
And her hand kind of threads around and just grasps the back of yours and kind of holds it to your chest. It will be all right.
Yet another one died in my hands.
No, I don't.
Wait, what was that? Sorry.
No, I don't. So tell me about them.
And then I will probably just tell the story of like how I met Duergan and how he's shown up and how the sword she's seen me use came from him, and kind of just let it all spill out
Yeah.
a little bit.
As the two of you kind of have a quiet time in the room. It's probably a good place for us to end it for tonight, actually.
does Parsonus at least make it inside to see Jara? I want hungover from his unconscious potion. Parsonus to see smashed Jara.
I'm just saying, if he does not come in to this bar and Chara sees Hestava come into this bar,
Okay.
Chara will be leaving this bar.
All right. So
We can always start on that. I'm totally fine with that too. But...
It'd be great to pick up on.
no, we're gonna wrap this thread up here. So credits roll, and now we have the whatever you call it, the add-on scene,
The after credit scene.
the after credits scene. Chara sitting on a table, legs just kind of crossed but swinging back and forth, singing a tale. Someone shoves another drink into her hand, and she almost topples over. You hear a clattering at the door, the front door to the swinging sword inn. The door swings open, slams open. Cold air rushing in as a form stumbles in. Their legs almost like jelly as they stumble and fall to the knees, gripping onto a chair. You just see blue hair as they look up. And you see another small form, 2 small forms beside them. Both white, both furry. But one of them...
Sir, I'm telling you, this is not good. You are not well enough to be moving about.
And you just hear the other one saying, I don't think this is gonna work, Ruby. Look, he's already gotten this far. I know you thinking just a hand like fully encompasses Philippe's face and like grasps onto it and pulls himself up. And Philippe's like, oh! And Parsonus pushes himself to his feet, sways a bit, runs into a table, looks about, and he drags his legs, looking like his body is not quite under his control, as he comes up to your table. He stands kind of listing back and forth, and he kind of swipes a hand like trying to make purchase with you. Chara.
To make sure you're real.
The hand kind of drops to his side, and you see recognition on his face as the eyes focus enough to finally see you. He is disheveled, hair at awkward angles, and he looks like he just dragged himself out of bed. And you almost see a sheen of tears come to his eyes with relief as he finally realizes you stand before him.
Chara would just like, before he could say anything, just straight up hands on each side of his face and just give him a big kiss.
He passes out and falls into you and like thumps to his knees, and his head just like in your hands just like kind of falls into your lap.
What did you give him?
You see Ruby standing behind him with like a hand on his back, and Philippe's just behind her like this, wide-eyed. And Ruby's just kind of rubbing a circle.
It's a special concoction of teas. It's to help them rest.
Never again, Ruby.
But look at him. He's so calm now.
Nathan stands up from the booth, looks down at Philip. You could have at least made him put a shirt on, and he takes off his jacket and puts it over. And then one of his sleeves falls off because it's detached.
That is where we will end it for tonight.
Incredible.
And just for tempo's sake, this is who has currently got their face in Chara's lap, Captain Parsonus Crispin. This is Petty Officer Philippe, which is who helped carry them in to a degree. Where is my...
Honestly, Philippe and Ruby are the cutest effing NPCs that I've ever laid my eyes on.
She's an NPC's Rhubarb.
Yeah. This is Rhubarb. Oh, she's not white. I'm sorry. I forgot. She's like a cream colored.
They're so cute.
They also, those two, or sorry, Rhubarb or Ruby specifically only speaks Harangon or Sylvan, I believe. So we don't understand her unless you speak that. But Philippe does speak Common.
I do speak Sylvan.
Nice. So you understand her.
Hey.
Unsurprising with your
Not
little
expecting
fireflies.
it, but-
You'll at least know all of the hot tea from this group.
Right.
I can imagine coming into a group and hearing all these words about the womb and you need to be sexually healthy and everything. Like,
Oh yeah, I guess. No. I mean, we're gonna have to retro that, Rowan. We were laughing during their conversation, but we don't know what the hell Ruby says.
yeah.
You were just hearing.
Yeah.
I was more laughing at what Chara was saying anyway.
Fair.
Nathan.
And I realized during that session, I think I'm an asshole of a DM.
Why?
Because when you were describing the blood running under the door while we were trapped in the room, as we were transporting out, I thought you were going to freeze it. As if Parsonus came down after Chara.
Yeah.
And we
I had
pieced out
that.
just in that moment.
I had that thought too. I was like, the door is gonna be open and he's gonna be on the other side of this door, and then I'm gonna listen. I'm already like, holy cow! Like Chara fully had. She's gonna have to deal with some of her shit because we got some cults to deal with, and then like, yeah.
That would have been incredible. That would have been amazing.
I will say there is some benefit for Nina to have Nathan alongside at all times, because at least it's like, if you're not with me, I know you're not okay or whatnot. But yeah.
Okay. Well, good session, guys. I'm so glad you joined us, Ellie. It's so
Me
nice
too. It's
to
a lot
have
of fun.
you.
Yeah, it was great having you here. Thank you.
Adorable. I can't wait
Thanks for
to.
having me.
So next session I think is supposed to be the 25th.
How's everyone looking for that?
So far, okay, but that's technically Matt's birthday weekend, and I don't know if his parents are coming to visit on a Saturday or a Sunday. So I will keep you all posted.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah. Let me know if we need to adjust to another, either the 18th or the 1st. I'm fine with that.
I can also do either of those dates. So
I will not be able to do the 18th.
Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
I am free for every Saturday, so just let me know.
Well, let's keep it to the 25th just to keep the 2 weeks, but I will let you guys know within the next week if that will work or not, because I'm sure Matt's mom will get things planned.
Woo woo. Okay.
D&D is more important anyways.
Oh. Well, thanks for joining, guys. It was really nice to get back into this, and that was a lot
Absolutely.
of fun.
Thank you. Awesome as always.
Yes.
Yeah, I
great
was
session.
with Liza where I was like, that beginning did not go anywhere where I thought it was going to go. Like, where's these minotaurs coming from? I was focused on this dude. Like,
Oh, that was so fun.
Yeah.
I was with Liza. I almost had a panic attack when we ran into that room full of people. I was like, oh god, we're about to start a whole thing.
Look, you all were. I was not expecting you to leave, and I was like, oh my god. And then Liza just like threw her character. I was like,
Yeah. Fortunately, I have pretty high stealth. I'm a Dexy, so.
oh, made me nervous.